Bum, 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 boom, dum, 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 brrr, da, 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 ba, da. Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, da, 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 Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, dun, 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 Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Kong. Ba-ba-do-ba-do-ba-da-ba-do-ba-do-ba-da-da-do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The Donkey Kong series has really good music. Absolutely. The pinnacle of the Smash Bros soundtrack. You know, because they put so many songs together for that. Not here yet, Zoth. Did Vosh just move that with his freaking mind? True. Dude, I have been loving the discourse over that game. What is that game called? What is that game called? The one with the girl with the Marvel dialogue. Forsaken? Forspoken. Wait, hold on. I think I've actually come around on it. I think man, from the clips that I've seen, I think I kind of like it now. I don't know what to say. I think the dialogue they used for the trailer was really bad, but all the other stuff I've seen is actually like pretty okay, I think. This was really bad. This was the dialogue they pulled from the trailer. This was like unbearably bad. I can't believe they did this. Well, that happened. Yeah.
Just do that.
Well, definitely with my assistance.
I did not just do that.
We did.
I just move shit with my mind.
Perhaps our connection has somehow awoken some abilities.
I just moved shit with my mind.
I just keep hearing I.
I just move shit with my freaking mind! Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. Magic, talk to sentient cuss, kill jacked up beasts. You know what? I'll probably fly next.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Oh, that's too far. Good to know there's a line.
If you could just master these new abilities, with my help, of course.
Did you not just see me take out that gnarly beast? Oh, bring it, you mangled monsters. Did I?
Okay, this was unbearable, obviously. But some of the other clips that I've seen from the game, the dialogue seemed a lot more fine to me. This was like the worst of it, I think. The rest of it, yeah, I don't know. Okay, here's something that I don't understand. I legit don't understand why this keeps happening, okay? Later on, in another clip, she says fucking. She says, like, you're such a fucking weirdo. Nobody on Earth, and I mean nobody, says freaking when they say fucking. The only people who say freaking are, like, Christian camp counselors and 8-year-olds who think that God's lightning will strike them if they say fucking. Or if they're at their parents' house or whatever. Nobody says frick or freak or anything. People do say gosh. Yes? I gotcha. I'll go there in a sec. People do say gosh. People do say heck sometimes, but I've never heard somebody say hecking unironically. That's always been ironic. But nobody says frick and nobody says freak. So I have no idea why writers ever put that in. Pigeon. Zoomers say frick very often when they swear. I don't care. Nobody does this. I don't care. Anyway, like, this is very bad, and I don't know why writers do this. But some of the other dialogue was fine. This was fine, I think. I thought this was fine. Like, it's still doing, like, the Buffy thing, but this wasn't offensive to me in the way the stuff used for the trailer was.
And destruction and corruption are forms of creation in themselves.
Wow, you sound like a serial killer.
What?
Destruction and corruption are beautiful forms of creation in themselves.
I don't sound like that.
You absolutely sound like that.
No, you absolutely sound like that. Yeah, see? Two can play at that game.
You're fucking stupid.
That's nowhere near as bad. That sounds way closer to actual convo. between actual human beings. Way more so. Yeah, that's way less. It isn't. No, that's far less cringy. That's like infinitely less cringy than the original. In fact, I think the flat "you're fucking stupid" at the end is actually kind of funny. Also, I think she did a pretty spot on impersonation of him there, with the voice. I like that the actress has kind of like an audible lisp, and when she opens her mouth, her upper teeth show like this. It's actually like, you know, people who talk like this, right? People who, when they open their mouth, you see a lot of their upper teeth, and they talk with like a very slight lisp. Yeah, it's like, it's visually, yeah.
Serial killer.
What?
Destruction and corruption are beautiful forms of creation in themselves.
And then she does the impersonation, but she also has that lisp, so it still sounds... Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was charming, I guess. There was one other clip that I saw that I thought was okay. What was the, I don't know if I'd be able to find it. I didn't exactly, like, save this for Discourse or whatever, but... yeah. The Just Kill Me Now clip? Oh, the Just Kill Me Now clip. Yeah. The Just Kill Me Now clip. The one with the rhyming. There's this dumb clip. Is this the Just Kill Me Now clip? No, that's the Stephanie Sterling one. Yeah, I'm looking for it. I can't find it. I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't necessarily mind stuff like this if it's being done deliberately. I guess, like, this is one of the reasons why people like the Buffy series in retrospect. It's fine as long as it's not everywhere, right? This, like, ultra quippy, like, everyone's constantly doing a banta at everyone else all the time shit, is fine as long as it's not every movie being made. So the problem here is Marvel, really. Marvel just, like, normalized it, and now, like, everything is this shit. Just, you know. Why is Artemis chirping? Artemis did a chirp. Banta. Buffy was good. Everyone's just coping. I've only seen one episode of Buffy. I never saw like a lot of Buffy. Everything has to lead to a one-liner with Marvel. Yeah. Like I said, it's the fact that it's like everything, you know? Wish I could find that clip where she says "kill me now" or whatever. When the person was rhyming and she was like, "If you're gonna keep rhyming like that, just kill me now." Yeah, okay. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. The MCU turned everyone into Spider-Man except for Spider-Man. True! Wait, dude, that's unironically true, because Spider-Man's thing was with being, like, an insecure white boy who would, like, come up with the zingers to, like, you know, to try to throw people off kilter and assuage the nervousness of the situation he was in. Except, now everyone does that in the Marvel Universe. So then they got the new Spider-Man, and now the new Spider-Man can't do that as his main trait, because then he wouldn't stick out, and now he has to stand out by being... I don't know, what... I feel like Spider-Man... Okay, the new Spider-Man movies, with the kid, with, like, the little guy, aren't that bad, I don't think. I mean, everyone liked Homecoming, right? But I feel like his main thing... Yeah, he just points out stuff, basically. He doesn't really insult people. He just comments on the situation. The original... Yeah, Tom Holland. The original Spider-Man, I think, or, like, Spider-Man's bit was he would, like, make fun of the villains, right? Like, like, Peter Parker would be flipping around, and he'd be always faster and more agile. I remember that, the original Spider-Man trilogy, the one, you know, the Raimi trilogy, where, from the get-go, like, when he fought someone, he would just, like, mock them the entire time. Yeah. But Tom Holland doesn't really do that. He's just kind of like, "Oh man, oh geez, Rick. Oh geez, I'm in a building. The building's collapsing. Oh, this is happening." You know, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's a cute costume. Do your husband make it for you? Yeah, exactly. Didn't age well there. Bring back Spider-Man's vicious mockery. True. Spectacular Spider-Man, especially Vosh, he mocked everyone. True. Okay, guys, for any Zoomers in the audience, all right? I just want to say, if you haven't watched it, I genuinely feel like you owe it to yourself to go back and watch Spider-Man 2. Like, just go back and watch it, okay? If you haven't seen it, if the only Spider-Man movies you've seen are the Tom Holland ones, and then you saw Homecoming, and they were like, damn, this guy sure must have been liked in the original movie for them to construct an entire new movie based around pulling him back. Like not entirely, but let's be real. Like the main drop in Homecoming was his presence, in my opinion. For me personally, outside of just having 3 Spider-Mans next to each other, this was like the main emotional hook of Homecoming. Like, that must have been a really good character for them to want to bring him back like that, you know? No Way Home. Sorry, not Homecoming. No Way Home. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Remember when he shows up at the Daily Bugle in the school shooter drip with the fucking John Lennon glasses, the fedora, and the coat over the what is this? A leather workman's zip up one piece? Oh, that's a bank. Sorry, that's not the Daily Bugle. That's a bank. It's been a while. It's a good ass movie, man. Listen, I remember the important part, which is that I had fun watching it. Okay. It's good. I don't think you're giving Green Goblin actor enough credit. Yeah, my problem is that I just am not interested in Green Goblin as a character. Look, I love Willem Dafoe. Everyone loves Willem Dafoe. I just saw The Lighthouse. Everyone agrees Willem Dafoe is great. The problem is I just don't care about the Green Goblin, like the character. I love Willem Dafoe. I just don't care about the Green Goblin. Wait, I have to turn off the water now. Hold on. Pardon me. All right. Wow. You know, we try to get his You tell him how Artemis won, how you made him fat. Yeah, well, Vermin was away in Australia for 3 months. I guess we overfed him a bit because now he's 20 pounds. We got to get him to exercise. Oh, and also we tried to get his blood drawn today for a standard veterinary appointment, and we couldn't do it. He was too strong. Got a dono? That does happen. I want to see Pigeon. Hold your horses. All right. Show them your bitten finger. Oh, yeah, he started biting me. While we were holding him down so we could have his blood drawn, I just put my hand in front of his face so he could bite it. Because I thought, like, well, he's going to bite something. Might as well me since I don't care. And then he did bite me. But he also kicked a bunch. Thoughts on the new discourse? Wasn't it, wasn't this literally a plot point in Invincible? Because one of the superheroes in Invincible is the like 30-year-old woman whose superpowers de-age her. Monster Girl. Yeah. This was literally the fucking plot point. Is this girl super strong? Is that true? Can she turn into the Hulk? Man, I mostly feel bad for her. Apparently she acts like a 13-year-old. Well, All women have the minds of children anyway, so there's really no escaping this. Take the homo pill. Rise up. Did I see the Pink Floyd discourse? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, this. Thank you. Thank you, Posadas John. I thought this was funny. This isn't bad. I don't think.
Such certitude, such righteous poise, yet all is demon solid noise.
Shit, alright, if you're gonna rhyme everything, then just kill me now.
Such
That was really good delivery on the actress's part right there. That wasn't just the writing, that was really good delivery. That was good. Yeah, no, I think that's good personally. The bar for like video game acting is pretty low generally, and I genuinely think, man, like if they hadn't led with that cringiest bit in the trailer where she's like, "Yeah, wow, I guess that's something I do now. I talk to cuffs, I do magic, I move shit with my freaking mind." Like if they had gone with like other dialogue, man. Can you imagine if they'd had the trailer cut together and they'd done that like cut to black thing trailers do, where you have like a pan over the scene and a fade in as that mysterious voice says the rhyme, and then there's like a beat, and then the chick says "just fucking kill me now" or whatever. That would have been way, man. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know. Just someone on Twitter said it as well. If this was a white guy like Nathan Drake, it would cause anyone to blink. I maintain that the initial stuff that was put in the trailer, the first stuff that we looked at, is very bad and annoying. However, a lot of the rest of the stuff here I think is fine. I think this part out here was outright good. And it's just bewildering to me that they chose such bad dialogue as the trailer for their game, you know? It kind of makes me want to buy and play the game like on stream just to see if it's like, okay, well fuck, now I'm curious actually. Yeah. This is above average video game dialogue / voice work. The bit right here with her, this I think this was like as good as it gets basically.
demon solid noise.
Shit, alright, if you're gonna rhyme everything, then just kill me now.
In terms of naturalistic dialogue, I think that's actually about as good as you can get. The actual like visuals perfectly accompanied what she was saying. There was like a good comic beat. The delivery was great. Everything accentuated it. Like that. I think yeah, like that. When I think of like I am interested in the writing, like if everything like maintained that standard of quality, which is impossible basically, but if it could be done, then I think you'd have a phenomenal game. MCU still sucks, but anti-Marvel sentiment has gotten too popular and has started to get misused. Man, it was just the initial shit in that initial trailer that was so fucking bad, man. I do maintain that the MCU, like Marvel, like paranoia is to an extent warranted because it really has infected a lot. Do you guys remember how after 300 came out, a bunch of action movies tried to be 300? Seriously, there was like, when did it come out? 2008, 2009, something? There was like this entire like there was just this era of movies where everything 2007. Oh, okay. Where this whole era where everything just had to be like Zack Snyder 300 action shots, slow-mo. Yeah, it's oversaturation stuff. Do you like Gladiator? Never actually seen it. Believe it or not. Seen this? I've seen everything, actually. Yes, I saw that. Pigeon? Yeah. What? What are you? Look at her. What are you doing? What are you? Why are you slouching like that? Uh huh. Yeah. Uh huh. Got her. Okay, do one more yell, then I'll let you go. Because I lowered the mic gate. Do a yell. That wasn't a yell. Fine. All right. That's enough being distracted by cats for the stream. When are you getting the new kitten? Friday. Do you overfeed Pigeon too? No. What's a good starter, Mike? Blue Yeti. It's behind me. This is the best dialogue in Forsaken Eastly. Last thing, then we're moving on. Is this... This game's dialogue is pretty bad. What the heck is a voosh? What?
A voosh. Yeah, I gotta get back to where I gotta be through a voosh.
Whoosh. You will get back to where you need to be. Whoosh.
Yes, voosh. A voosh.
Wow. Well, that just happened. Yeah, I guess we have to play it now. Happy birthday, Castle Stormer. You better sue them? Nah, it's okay. It drives engagement. Did you see Dylan chat with AI Vosh? No. Though I saw the thumbnail for it. What the heck is a voosh? I am a voosh. There, I'm helping clarify it. Did you see that Chris Raygun is going to be in Creator Clash 2? Yeah, I saw that. I am, just to let everyone know, I am willing to do a Creator Clash. I just want to be put up against a 4'8" woman. And if you can get me that matchup, then I will give you the performance of a lifetime, okay? It's going to be devastating. Anything apart from that, no shot. Where's the announcement list right here? I like too many things on Twitter. Makes it impossible for me to go back and find everything. Ugh. You should fight Hassan. Did Hassan do the last Creator Crash? No? He's like one of the biggest guys who does Chris Raygun's going to be there. Announcers. Here we go. Okay, we have Alana Pierce versus Micah. That'll be fun. Hundar Myth, Starkilla, Dad, I Did a Thing, Fitz, Aaron Hansen, Jarvis Johnson. I don't know who any of these people are. I know Chris Raygun, obviously. Chris Raygun seems to be up against a muscular guy. That's going to be a tough matchup. Seriously, he looks like the most fit person here. Joey, I don't know a lot of these people. Aaron Hansen is Ego Raptor from Game Grumps. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, obviously, yeah. Sorry, I go by Ego Raptor. I think Aaron Hansen has the dog in him. We need to get Joseph Anderson. I fucking hate Ego Raptor. Whoa! Who hates Ego Raptor? And then, of course, we got Alex Wasabi against iDubbbz. iDubbbz is going to lose a couple of neck tendons on the way over if he keeps posing like this. Some stuff came out against Game Grumps earlier this month. A lot of homophobia. Yeah, well, I'm pretty homophobic, so that's fine. I did a thing fucking own when he was on the last one. I can see that. He's clearly in good shape. Got a big square jaw, too. KSI bitched out? Oh, okay. It's been known to happen. I did a thing as super base politically. That's nice. Fellow commie. KSI bitched out. Well, that's what somebody in fucking chat said. Yeah, Germany is sending tanks to Ukraine. Finally, the bitch pussies of Europe are taking a stand and actually moving over some real armor. So that's nice. Germany's been dragging their feet on this shit. Are y'all just linking me literally anything like that you want me to look? Okay, stop linking. Stop, all of you. Oh my god. What is this? He seems nice. What is this? What are you linking? What?
Republican!
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Democrats!
I'm often saying this.
You want to tell me to leave? Fuck you, Democrats! Fuck you, Democrats! I got a fucking 18-year-old. I got a 6-year-old. I got a 5-year-old.
He's referring to his girlfriends.
Fuck you, Democrats! You fucking Democrats! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, Democrats!
God damn, this guy's consistent.
Fuck you! Fuck Democrats! Get out! Fuck you! Fuck you!
God damn. This is actually the literal written platform of the 2024 GOP caucus. Stop linking! Oh my god! Can you make that a dono sound? That would be pretty funny. Stop! God almighty. No discretion with you goddamn people. There's always so much stuff to talk about. Holy shit. Vermin, you made the hell out of this coffee. It's perfect. Fuck yeah, dude. This is so nice. Why is he even mad, though? Who knows? Who cares? What are any of you people? I don't understand. I swear to God, sometimes I feel like I enter a kind of fugue state where I look in my chat and I feel like I'm looking at like the incomprehensible data tap of a caveman time travel to the future. Just like I'm looking at the net code and I have no idea what's going on. Sometimes I feel like we're in sync. Right now, you guys are just saying any old shit. Look at this. Velvet Magneta says, has Germany been so reluctant to send/approve leopards because, idiot, leopards are a kind of cat, dumbass. Next question. And all these emotes. Thank you, Jake. Fuentes is unbanned on Twitter. I know. You already said that. You only ever need to say anything once here. Wait, why did I say stop linking and you guys just catch? Do we need to hand out permabans? What? Am I being gaslit into thinking that I didn't say that? Like, what do you? Why did you? Just like a wave of 3 in a row. Why? Jesus Christ. That being said, I do think this is kind of interesting. World of Warcraft to go offline in China, leaving millions of gamers bereft. Popular role-playing game is being cut off due to a dispute between U.S. developer and its Chinese partner. I'd like to know more about the nature of this dispute. One of the like worst things we've seen in terms of the past like decade of capitalist development is an effort by Western companies to appeal to the Chinese market in ways that like mess with us, you know? So we all remember like the Blizzard controversy with them like over appealing to China or like like companies reeling in stuff. One of the reasons why companies will sometimes have really milquetoast queer representation in their movies is so they can easily cut it out for viewing in China and other countries like, I don't know, Saudi Arabia, but China's one of the big ones. It's the biggest one, actually. Not to mention all the Taiwan bullshit. Two firms announced talks over renewing their operating contract had failed to lead to an agreement. As a result, WoW's Chinese servers will go offline at midnight local time on Tuesday. Damn. Not like WoW isn't dying enough as it is, too. It's not just a game, it was also the memories of a whole generation of young Chinese, another wrote. The two companies have taken players hostage, said Wu, a 30-year-old doctoral student, longtime fan. Yeah, that really sucks. The deactivation of the Chinese servers was not the end, but just a temporary unhappy suspension, Blizzard China said. User data can be saved for use if and when the games return to China. But Wu, who said he played WoW for up to 3 hours a day, only 3 hours a day? Why didn't they get a real fan on here? I did mythic raids. You think I played for 3 hours a day? What a goddamn casual. What a casual. What a weakling. Pathetic. Anyway, I don't know. I do know this is funny. The fact that the TSA no-fly list got leaked by a... What are they? A transgender, furry, otherkin, gay, hacker, Therian, Pokemon, gender, whatever. You know, some people are mad over this, but, like, who else deserves to hack the TSA's no-flight list other than a person with all those adjectives? She's in a polyamorous harem with 9 women. Yeah, that tracks. Pretty incredible stuff. Really, really cementing the stereotypes about trans women. Hello, I am Maya Arson Crime. I am gay, mostly for girls, and I'm a tiny kitten, catface. I know lots, incorrect apostrophe, of things about cybersecurity, programming, and far too little about music, but I still try to do all those things at once. You can support me on Coffee. Links to various things can be found down here. They've got a little cat here, a little cat here. Maya Arson Crime. How to completely own an airline in 3 easy steps and grab the TSA no-fly list along the way. Do the ooh-ooh voice. Step 1, boredom. Like so many other of my hacks, this story starts with me being bored and browsing Shodan, or well, no, I'm not. Holy fucking bingle. Zumai, Chinese Shodan, da-da-da-da. I don't know the technical details, but almost 80 megabytes in size. It contains over 1.56 million rows of data. Holy shit, we actually have the no-fly list. Holy fucking bingle. What? Cat face. It's good. It's good. Yeah, it really is good. You know, the no-fly list is an incredibly fucked up system. You Zoomers have no idea what things used to be like before 9/11. I barely do, but my parents talked about it at least. So much of the stuff we associate with airline travel right now is a specific, like, post-Bush administration. You know, back in the day, you used to be able to just go on an airplane with a loaded gun, some nail clippers, and a gallon tank of kerosene, and they would just welcome you on. You know, you'd get a foot massage from the air hostess while you just sort of cradle your tank of kerosene. It's true. We used to be a real country. Anyway, I don't know how much you guys know. I don't think I've talked about the no-fly list that much in my stream, but the no-fly list is unironically one of the most undemocratic, like, mechanisms of law enforcement control that we have in this country. The no-fly list obviously is private, which is why it's a big deal that it was leaked here. And you can be added to it for like no reason and never know about it until you just get hit with it. There's essentially no like back end check process. It can just happen to a person. You can just be like a regular guy and just be put on the no-fly list. There are stories of people with like Arab last names, like called Muhammad or whatever, who have been put on the no-fly list because they share a name with a terrorist in Afghanistan, and they're just like, oh yeah, in case the second in command of Al Qaeda ever shows up or whatever. Yeah, his name's this. It must be this guy. Like it's probably this guy with this social security. Yeah, there have been like children on it. There was a case like that got some attention for the 8-year-old being on it, but like broadly, it's happened to a lot of young people just randomly being put on the no-fly list. And there isn't even an official process for getting yourself off it. Not really. You can challenge it, but it's all like back end, like basically, excuse me. Imagine if rather than having like a regular criminal procedure for trying somebody, instead your guilty or innocent verdict was determined by a single police officer who you never get to meet, and he's 3 rooms down, and he just gets like a vibe check on you, kind of like he gets passed some info by some other people, and he gets a vibe check on you, and if you have an issue with it, you have to give the info to his friends, who will give it to him and have him double check the vibe check, and maybe you can get off the list. We're talking about like a really, really, really badly maintained system. Apparently, before 9/11, there were only 16 people in the no-fly list. Yeah, because it used to be the no-fly list were for active known criminals or people under exceptional circumstances, who who actually should not be allowed. Like Johnson Plane Killer. Why do you think they call him Plane Killer? You build one bridge but kill 1,000 planes. Now they call you Johnson Plane Killer. Okay, keep him on the no-fly list. That's fine. Nowadays, though, listen to this, and thank you. Before 9/11, the U.S. federal government had a list of 16 people in this whole country deemed no transport because they presented a specific known or suspected threat to aviation. The list grew in the immediate aftermath to the September 11th attacks, reaching more than 400 names by November of that year. 594 people. By April 2005, it had 70,000 names. 2 lists here, a no-fly list and a selectee list who need to be more carefully searched. In 2004, then U.S. Senator Edward Kennedy was denied boarding a flight because his name was similar to an alias found on the no-fly list. That's right. This system is so stupid and so poorly checked that it actually affected a U.S. senator. They had a U.S. senator's name, like credit card detail. They had his identification. And some guy at the airport was like, okay, hold on. Hold on, Senator Kennedy. Or is that Al-Hashim Muhammad Jihad under a known alias? Like literally, it's so stupid. It's not even like a sinister element of like a highly competent deep state surveillance system. It really is like a clown fiesta. It's a buffoonery. It's a clown car. It's so dumb. March 2006 copy of the list obtained by CBS News ostensibly contained 44,000 names. The ACLU has estimated the list has had over 1 million names. 1 million names. Here. But according to the Homeland Security Secretary Michael Chertoff, in October 2008, the no-fly list contained only 2,500 names. I don't believe him. I don't. Yeah, just... Can't trust anyone from Homeland Security. They're the reason we're in this mess. Is the reason I always get searched very strictly because I'm on the selectee list? Yeah, that could be it. It's possible that at some point in time, some Fed just saw some random like data byte of info that happened to involve you, marked you down, and for the rest of your life now, you get to have your anal cavity searched by, like Big Bubba every time you go through the security process. So we can literally be on a bunch of Fed lists and not know it? Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Usually, though, the lists that you're put on without your knowledge don't affect your life directly, though. The thing that's unique about the careful search and no-fly lists is that they can have a pretty direct, immediate impact in your life, despite there being essentially no oversight in how it's conducted. What's up?
I was talking to a couple chatters about how I got grilled by U.S. border security coming in with this plushie, asked if it was real. So I wanted to show them that it's not realistic. Just show them.
Okay. All right.
So the people I was talking to.
Okay. So I'm now being told that I should alert my entire audience and all the people who will ever watch this that Vermin, my friend, was once grilled and asked if this was real by the TSA.
Like for real.
Like a real what?
They asked me if it was a real bird.
They asked Vermin if it was a real bird
That I was smuggling into the country.
that
Holding it.
was being smuggled into the country.
Multiple times, seriously.
Multiple times.
So I'm just saying, they're stupid.
Is it a real bird?
Yes. Actually.
It is a real bird. I like the bird. I don't know. I'm glad. Yeah, glad we cleared that up. Is it in fact real? I plead the fifth. Yeah. Were they bored? Man, I don't know. I've never worked for the TSA. Look, the very roundabout point that I'm trying to get at here, okay, is that holy fucking bingle. All right? Holy fucking bingle. Ooh. There we go. There we are. That's my best attempt to approximate this person's voice. I assume. I've never heard their voice. Just a guess. Why does the TSA hire these brainlets to do scans and searches? We're not getting into the TSA hiring process right now, okay? Femboy Peter Griffin. Yeah, Lois. Holy fucking bingle, Lois. Peter. Holy fucking bingle. All right, stop. This is worse than that time I leaked the no-fly list. Peter, you can't just leak the no-fly list. Oh. Okay, stop. That's such good coffee. Bosch, can you tell everyone you go? Oh, end segment. Yeah. Guys, unironic, real quick before we talk about the Stop Cop City stuff. Okay, so here's the thing. A little while ago, my editors created a third channel to hold the YouTube shorts we wanted to put out. The reason we wanted to put out YouTube shorts specifically, and not like the reason why we wanted to do it on a third channel was because at the time, shorts and main videos were both released on the same feed on a channel, but now they aren't. They're on separate tabs. I didn't want to like overwhelm you guys with like 4 videos a day potentially of like main channel videos and shorts right next to each other on the same channel, and then there's the Vosh pit as well. But they changed it. Now on YouTube, live streams, shorts, and videos are all in separate tabs on the same channel, which is great. So now the shorts are going to come out on the main channel, which means we have the third channel open for video game streams. Unironically, if we're going to be making an effort to be playing games like for real, it's going to be video game streams edited to actually just like be the game playthroughs. So now, from now on, when we play an actual game, and I mean like we're not just playing like Dead Cells in the background while I drop hot takes that'll haunt my career for the rest of my life. But like actual narrative games that have a beginning and an end, it will be over here. I imagine the editors will take a while to get like the backlog, you know, through to put the stuff up there. But hey, so I highly recommend you guys sub there. I gotta add those to the recommended sub list. Maybe change the name to like Vosh Gaming or something. Yeah, so. I'm so happy. You know, I do think it's a good idea. Yeah, just we have the space for it now. And everyone say thank you to Tempest and Ryan for offering to do this because they actually did it without being asked. That's a very can-do attitude. Will you re-upload the old stuff like Monster Hunter? Well, Monster Hunter wasn't a narrative game. I was just playing it idly on stream. I think the first priority would be creating playlists where they have the entirety of the games that I have played. So like Metal Gear Rising would be an obvious one. Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a huge one. Bloodborne. Yeah. Subnautica Below Zero. How about your old Dusk stuff? However far back they can go, but Dusk goes all the way back to 2020, maybe even 2019. So, yeah, Halo, clearly. Yeah. Do you play indie games? I play lots of indie games. And you can DM them for requests. What about that spooky driving game you played ages ago? Oh, yeah, Dead End Road. Well, that wasn't really a narrative game, but look, like I said, they'll take requests. That Ed Road was a pretty fun game. I played this. Oh, you did, Vermin. That's right. I remember that. Vermin hasn't played video games in years. Happy birthday, Logical Pretzels. I did bad that ended up on the floor somehow. That's probably how you would do if you tried driving in real life too, Vermin. If you guys want to not be a burden to your friends, don't be like Vermin. Vermin is anxious about driving and refuses to learn how, which means that I, a multi-billionaire famous live streamer, have to sometimes use my finite length of time to drive them to the gay store so they can pick up some homo. My God. All right. No Uber? Fuck. Okay. Have any of you tried ordering an Uber anytime recently? Fuck. I can't afford that shit, dog. You kidding me? Oh my God. I recently paid $36 for a 14-minute Uber trip. Plus a tip, 51, or sorry, not 50, $41. Insane. Insane. Like, absolutely not. No, 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 no. Yeah. Why? I had no choice. The car wasn't available. I had to use a not car. What do you drive? I have the I have that like Batmobile tank truck. That's been making the rounds on Twitter. You know what I'm talking about? You seen that? The that gigantic can somebody link that? Man, I gotta stop liking everything I find remotely agreeable on Twitter so it can just be stuff like, I want to return to this in the future. I do this for everything. I like everything all the time on Twitter. I just reflexively hit it whenever I agree with it. I'm like a good Twitter user, but it's terrible for archiving. Everything I find slightly funny, like literally everything. God, where's that? You find it? Where's that video of the suburban lady who's like, you can use this to pick up your kids from soccer practice? Bookmark? Bookmark! I could bookmark! Wait, didn't Elon Musk make bookmarks public? Are they private? Here we go. They're private? I've talked about this before, but there's this whole, like, building industry of, like, wealthy prepping, where there are companies that are specifically trying to market expensive goods to the demographic of people who are both wealthy and also think society is collapsing. And this is that. Look at this.
Let's talk about... Hey, mamas, let's talk about the memorable features on the Rezvani Vengeance. I'm body armored, and so is this vehicle. For even more protection, you have explosive underbody shielding, bulletproof glass, electrified door handles, military-grade run flat tires, and a Ram steel bumper. If anyone's following you, you have blinding lights in the front and the back, or a smoke screen. Plus my favorite, pepper spray. If you're picking your kids up from the mall, let them know you're there with strobe lights and your intercom. Hey, Bobby, it's your mommy. Your kids will love that it was styled by a video game designer.
The child was later bullied to death by their peers. Justifiably.
Vengeance is based on the Cadillac Escalade, so Mama gets heated and ventilated leather seats, a curved OLED display with augmented reality, a digital rear view mirror, which is necessary. Vengeance is only yours, and so is everything in this built-in safe. Parents might need to help their kiddos open the door, but it's a breeze to get in. You have heated seats, a third zone of climate control, cup holders, and 2 USB-Cs.
Yeah, I feel like this is the logical extension of all of the true crime podcast listening upper middle class suburban white women who legitimately feel like any time a discarded napkin gets blown by the wind to end up somewhere near their car, it's like the tell signal for the cartel MS-13 and like I don't know, like Serbian rape gangs who are all targeting her at that exact moment in the parking lot of an Applebee's at 3 p.m. I feel like this is the logical extension of that, which is, what do you do with people who have consumed content that has been manufactured to give them an anxiety disorder? Well, you give them the Batmobile, the suburban mom Batmobile, right?
Bring the kiddos along with 5 top tethers, 2 sets of lower latch anchors. It's a 3-row SUV that seats up to 8 people.
Oh, by the way, really important to understand, something like this would actually be terrible in any kind of like post-apocalyptic social breakdown situation. For one, and I understand this is going to frustrate people who really like this kind of tech stuff, okay? There is no vehicle commercially available on the planet that will survive being open-fired on by a bunch of guys with guns that you can buy from a Walmart. It does not matter. You can make your vehicle as armored as you want, and maybe it'll help in some situations, in some weird video gamey like kind of sense. But if you leave that car alone for any length of time, somebody with a tire iron could still destroy it. That is how things work. The real reason that militaries are able to adequately defend their territory is not because of high-tech, well-armored equipment. It's because of people. So, for example, if you were to sneak onto a military base and had 5 hours alone in a depot filled with Abrams tanks and you had nothing more than basic engineering equipment, you could destroy a lot of that equipment. You could destroy hundreds of millions of dollars of extremely well-armored tanks because no one's there to stop you. There is nothing you can buy that will make your vehicle immune to whatever people want to do to it outside of constant surveillance, which is not something this car can provide for you. Also, how many gallons to the mile do you think this one gets? 3 gallons per mile? 4 gallons per mile?
I fit, and I'm safe. Let's see if the stroller does. Stroller test. It fits, and it's powered by a V8 with 420 to 810 horsepower.
Yeah, great. From Mobile Mama. That's right, the big evil. Yeah, the starting price is about $300,000. That rev was $500. Yeah, that rev that was done at the end right there, you could just feel and just into the wind. Fucking white people. Yeah, this is definitely a white people thing. Please don't hate me, but I think the car looks cool. Oh, okay, I'm not too prideful to admit I think the car looks cool. Way cooler than the fucking Cybertruck, that's for sure. In like a stupid video game, cyberpunk, here's the ultimate mega car. Like, yeah, okay, fine. In terms of like actual real life usability, I would feel horrified. Can you imagine like popping over to the grocery store and getting out of your like 9-foot tall megamobile like bat tank and then like the like a cute lady with dreads like starts snickering at you as you get out because you need to like wobble your 4'8" ass off the like high seat to get back onto the ground, and you're like trying like squirming out of this armored vehicle, and people you know, you're dropping beans everywhere, and the black kid back behind you is like this bitch dropping beans, you know. Yeah, it's not yeah. And what happens if you drop beans inside this? Huh? How easily can you clean the upholstery? Just ridiculous. They have an even bigger one called a Hercules 6x6 Military Edition starting at $460,000. That's awesome. That's great. That's fantastic. Weirdly, this one actually looks less like cyberpunky. This looks a little, I feel like a little closer to what cars actually look like. Maybe? Numerous security features, huh? First aid kit, hypothermia kit, pepper spray dispenser, gas masks. Interesting how a number of their features are just things you could buy at a store for $40. First aid kit, you can get one of those for $40. Hypothermia kit, $40. Gas mask, maybe go for a little more expensive than $40. Let's say $100 for a nice gas mask, okay? Reinforced suspension, ram bumpers, optional explosive device detection. Where are you bringing this thing? Continuous video recording. Ah, I see, like a $60 dash cam. Great. Electrified door handles. Can be defeated only by a guy wearing gloves. Siren and horn options. All cars have that. Strobe lights. Don't most cars have, like, really bright headlights? Like, you have your regular front lights, and then you have, like, the extra lights that are, like, blue, and they're a lot brighter, and you're not supposed to have them on for long because you're blinding people. The LED things, the high beams, yeah. How useful are the strobe and blinding lights? Like, better than that? Like, how much do these elevate over the high beams? You know, I don't know. Smoke screen, military run flat. Yeah, okay. Electromagnetic pulse protection. What on earth do you think? What the cartel is? What? Are you trying to shield your car from a fucking nuke? What are you doing? Also, bullshit. Fuck you. Electromagnetic pulse protection. Jesus Christ. What? Yeah, you having a fucking Faraday cage? Are we just seeing this in, like, the stripped-down version, but in reality it's inside a gigantic Faraday cage hamster ball and it rolls around? Like, oh yeah, it might suck ass, but if an EMP ever comes, then hey, there you go. It'll protect you from that. The ultimate cope cage. Yeah, where's the radiation protection, huh? Huh? How much radioactive energy gets filtered out by these windows? When is Hassan buying this? True! This is only twice the cost of the car he did get, right? Where's the airlock? Where's the... Wait, hold on. Is the interior actually sealed? Like, hermetically sealed with an air filter? Like, fully, not the way cars normally do. Because if not, that's like a huge oversight. Like, oh yeah, we have an explosive undercarriage, and we have EMP protection, but in terms of, like, airborne particles, you might as well be in, like, a Toyota. That's what the gas mask is for. The gas mask can't save you from the rays. It can only save you from the particles, and even then, only to an extent. Suburban moms won't feel safe till they're driving the presidential beast. Ah, yes, true. This really is like the end state of the suburban upper middle class TikTok paranoia. It's just every single white woman driving the beast as they pick up their kids from soccer practice. What the hell is this? Beautiful. This thing's an actual marvel of engineering. This thing only gets 1 mile to the war crime. True! Where's that picture of the beast when it got... Hold on. President, the Beast, stuck on curb. Wasn't it? Was it stuck on a curb or like a ramp? Obama's beast gets stuck on a ramp on the visit. Oh yeah, this. This is so funny. Hold on, then we're ending this. Dun 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 dun. Woo! So the reason that happened is because it weighs about 10 tons. It can weigh up to around 20,000 pounds. We're talking like not quite tank weight, but yeah, it's a whole thing. You only let the JFK assassination happen once, okay? Doors, armor-plated 8 inches thick, the weight of a cabin door on a Boeing 757 jet. When closed, they form a 100% seal to protect the occupants in the event of a chemical attack. Firefighting system, tear gas and smokescreen dispensers. Satellite phone, armor-plated fuel tank filled with a special foam that prevents it from exploding, even after a direct hit. Bodywork, military-grade armor at least 5 inches thick. Combination of dual-hardness steel, aluminum, titanium, and ceramic to break up projectiles. Filled with a bunch of guns and blood in the president's type, tear gas grenade launchers, Kevlar reinforced tires. This is what every mom needs to be driving to her children's soccer practice in. Windows, 5 layers of glass and polycarbonate can withstand armor-piercing bullets. The only window that can open by just 3 inches is the driver's. When you really, really need to hawk a loogie. Or, like, get a breath of fresh air. Where are the ketchup packets? True. Do you think presidents need to worry about assassinations, or do you think these protections are necessary? I think it's fine for nations to do this with their, like, heads of state. If there was ever a time when you were going to go all out on the beast, it would probably be for something like this. Probably not so much with the suburban mom demographic, though. I don't know. What is this? On my way picking up my kids from swim class. True! Imagine how cool it'd be to be a kid and seeing your parents roll up in one of these. Do you think there are other top secret properties of the car? Oh, I'm sure. 100%, yeah. It's probably also it's probably also the case that they deliberately understate the design of stuff like that when they report it to the public. So there's stuff that like isn't publicly known, right? I think you could reasonably assume that. Currently watching Voosh sheltering in place from a now 3-hour police shootout outside. America moment. Damn, Bubblegoom. I hope, you know, don't catch a stray bullet, okay? Don't let a dono to me be your last interaction with the world. Hope things are going all right out there. 3 hours, damn. Yeah, it's an America moment, okay? For an American, this is just like being caught in traffic, you know? Stay safe. Did you hear Ukraine might be getting M1 Abrams from the US? I got an AP News report about it. I don't want Ukraine to have M1. No! God, no! Guys! No! Ukrainian engineers have already had to fucking read translated manuals on 78,000 vehicles. Do you have any idea how expensive it is to upkeep M1 Abrams tanks? They're so complicated. You can't just have a tank. You have to maintain a supply line of 5 billion separate parts. The Ukrainian engineers have spent enough time memorizing how to use and upkeep Western armor. What they need isn't like 10 of every different type of tank ever made. They need 5,000 of one specific tank that is relatively easy to upkeep. Don't these run on jet fuel? Yes. We can just send some engineers there in order to upkeep the fucking armor. No, Jinsuresh! We can't send American engineers to Ukrainian military depots in Ukraine during the war with Russia. That's how you get World War III. You give them the manuals right at the border and then leave it to them. Just contractors, Pepe? True. Contractors will do anything for a good check. Can we just give them simple tanks, relatively? The M1 Abrams is really not... Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's great. Support Ukraine. Ura, ura. Slava Ukraini. May I laugh at Michael Tracy? No, I've done that enough. We don't have simple tanks. There are simpler tanks. You dumbass, we're training Ukrainians to drive Bradley fighting vehicles. Bradley fighting vehicles are easier to maintain and upkeep than M1 Abrams tanks, by far. Ukraine's getting Leopards from Germany and Poland. Yeah, I know. Okay. Stop blinking! Ah, yes. Our pro-freedom of speech guy. Elon Musk complied when India's right-wing prime minister asked him to block a BBC documentary critical of him and even deleted MP tweets. Very nice, yeah. Love that. Thank you, Mr. Free Speech, Elon Musk. Have we talked about anything in the title yet? The whole thing in the title is one thing. Hold on. All right. I've been in a delirious haze for the past, like, week. I have no idea what's going on in America. What is this Stop Cop City thing? What's happening? What's going on? So I know that in Atlanta there were protests. Okay, hold on. Stop Cop City. This is a website named as such. No police military base in Willowney Forest. The city of Atlanta has leased 381 acres of Willowney Forest, stolen Muskogee land, to the Atlanta Police Foundation for a police military facility funded by corporations. Wow. That sounds cool. The plans include military-grade training facilities, a mock city to practice urban warfare. Wait, they're full on doing the, like, okay, dozens of shooting ranges and a Black Hawk helicopter landing pad. Okay, so this isn't just like a one city police department thing. This is literally like they're building a fortress city. It's being funded solely by the police association. Impressive. Okay. Here. Let's start with the basics. Defend Atlanta Forest, a decentralized social movement whose goal is to stop construction of the Atlanta Public Safety Training Center. Is it not always named something like that? Oh, hey, Demon Mama. Cop City is a huge cop training facility that would flatten a forest. People protested by chaining themselves to trees and stuff. Cops killed one of the protesters, then charged 13 with domestic terrorism. Spoilers. Yeah, I've heard about the domestic terrorism and the person who was killed. We need to look at that. Yeah, okay. Proponents of the training facility said the project is necessary to improve police morale and to fight rising crime in Atlanta. Man, it sure is great that we had the, like, basically, like, America's largest protest ever for a year and a half with Black Lives Matter. And the response from the entirety of America, people in power, was, okay, well, what if we added more police, though? Like, literally. There's no... Just directly. tens of millions of protesters. Like, okay, yeah. Even the Democrats, man. Also, yeah, improving police morale. They've said there's no feasible alternative location for the training center, and the old Atlanta prison farm is not a... Okay, to be clear, I don't really care, like, where the... For me, the forest being raised is way less concerning than what they're raising it to build. But, you know, I mean, they're being cheeky about it, I guess. Kind of looks like a forest to me. Looks forest-esque, in my opinion. Over 1/3 of Atlanta's budget in 2022 goes to the police department, about $250 million. Great. Atlanta is the most surveilled city in the U.S. Criticism of the police and associated unrest have reduced police morale. The city has also struggled with rising crime, suffering 150 homicides in 2020, which is the most in a single year since the 1990s. Advocates for the proposed training facility have said the project is an attempt to address these problems. The $90 million proposed training center would include a shooting range and a mock village that has led to the project being named Cop City. The city is expected to pay 1/3 the cost, with the American Police Foundation paying the rest. Okay, let's take a look at this group. National Policing Institute. So it's a subsidiary of them? American Police Foundation, Wikipedia. All I'm getting is results for the National Policing Institute, not for anything specifically named the American Police Foundation. It's not hyperlinked in the article there, so I guess this is what they're referring to? But maybe not? That's interesting. Hold on, wait. Are we doing, like... Look at the Wikipedia reference in the top right of the sentence. It's a whole New Yorker article. Called The America... I hate every single conservative website will just have it for free with no barriers whatsoever. Every single one of them. All the Daily Wire, all that crap. They don't ask for this. I don't care. Use a website called 12-Foot Ladder. I know about 12-Foot Ladder. It doesn't always work. The SCC conflict has consistently been placed in the context of settler colonialism. Man, that feels like a weird way to frame this, first and foremost, from an optics perspective. A lot of people in America are not going to get behind, like, don't build this thing in a forest because of settler colonialism. But I don't know. I mean, whatever. However you want to front it, I guess. It's all valid. Cox Enterprises is a corporate investor in the training facility and owns the city's major daily newspaper, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, which has published multiple editorials in favor of the facility. Wow, we really are getting full-on, like, cyberpunk shit here, aren't we? Oh yeah, a major founder of Cop City is Corporation X, which also owns the newspaper and publishes articles favorable to the... Here's the American Police Foundation website. I googled it, nothing came up. Wait, this is bullshit. This is, this ain't it. This can't be it. No, look at this. This is just like a generic police thing. This isn't the right one. American Police Foundation. Also, any organization capable of fronting the bill for this would have a better website than this. Look, there's nothing over here. Support our police? What, a dono link? This isn't it. I think it's the Atlanta Police Foundation. So is it just a typo that it's called the America Police Foundation over here? The Atlanta Police Foundation seems like a far more likely, you know... Yeah, the Atlanta Public Safety Training Center. So, if I go to the Atlanta Police Foundation on Wikipedia... does not have a specific Wikipedia page. Any information on its wealth? On its means? Following the money, who is paying for the $90 million Atlanta police
And
training
folks,
facility?
you've heard a lot about
Thanks, Autoplay. Much appreciated, as always. From 11 Alive. Eleven Alive looked at the tax filings, which showed 80% of the money comes from private donations. Okay, yeah, here it says Atlanta Police Foundation. So this, America Police Foundation right here, that's a typo, which is weird. 80% coming from private donations. Really? So the Atlanta Police Foundation is a nonprofit that has contributed about 2/3 of the cost of this, with the city paying the remaining 1/3. And it's a nonprofit that attained that money overwhelmingly through private donations. The Atlanta Police Foundation's board is filled with executives from nearly all of Atlanta's big-name companies, like Delta, Waffle House, the Home Depot, Georgia Pacific, Equifax, Carter, Accenture,
Atlanta
Wells
police
Fargo,
point to
and
the
UPS,
Sequoia
among
Turner
others.
case as an example of when
Sound?
Crime Stoppers helped them track down suspects.
Dude, that autoplay shit, man. It's so annoying. Why do they have news sites do that? Why do they do that? That's so annoying. I don't always have my earbuds in. I don't like always having my earbuds in. It's so stupid. It's really fucking annoying. Here, I should always do this by default. Let me just mute the site. I know I could do that easily. I just forget to. And they shouldn't have autoplay anyway. I know you can mute the tab. I'm aware. Just, like, stupid. Okay, so far what we have right here is essentially the plot to RoboCop. Do I have that correctly? Like, the whole point of that movie, well, not the whole point. It's a good movie, but I mean, we're basically talking about like the police as an institution exist to protect private property and keep the proles in line. So corporations have a moneyed interest in making sure the police continue to do that work. And so to that effect, we're essentially seeing a nonprofit operated and controlled by corporations using money provided by private donations pay for, alongside the city itself, a fortress city for police officers to learn how to strangle black people to death. Do we have that? Do we have that correct? The APF training facility is opposed by a coalition of environmental groups, racial justice groups, and neighborhood associations. Plans were approved by the city in September 2021 after 17 hours of public comment from over 1,100 residents, 70% of whom opposed the project. Why even pretend? Why even have a public forum on your, like, cop city development plans if a more than 2-to-1 ratio against the project doesn't matter? Residents have expressed concern the approval process was secretive, with limited input from affected communities, obviously. The city appointed a community advisory committee. Yeah, advisory committee. And Atlanta Mayor Andre Dickens said that there is a lot of room for input. You cuck, you coward. The advisory committee does not include representatives from environmental groups and does include representatives from the police and fire departments and the Dickens administration. Okay, nice, great. So our community advisory committee is filled with cops and members of the local political cabinet. A vocal critic of the facility was removed by the advisory committee. STC supporters have led divestment movements against APF corporate sponsors and 4 week of action campaigns in 2021 to 2022, featuring music, supply drives, skill shares, history lessons about the area. 2 environmental orgs have filed a lawsuit against the film studio development. Here we go. Yeah. January 2023 protest. On January 21st, 2023, protesters marched from underground Atlanta down Peachtree Street. At the intersection with Ellis Street, some protesters damaged institutions who support the facility and burned an Atlanta Police Department vehicle. Good. 6 arrests were made. Responding to condemnation of these acts, the Stop Cop City issued a statement where they said the destruction of material is fundamentally different from violence. All reported acts appear to be explicitly targeted against financial backers. On December 13th, 2022, a task force of multiple police agencies conducted a joint raid of the training facility site. 5 people were arrested and charged with domestic terrorism. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation has said the road flares, gasoline, and explosive devices were found in the area. Wait, road flares and gasoline? Road flares, you can find these in the back of like a bunch like cars, like people's cars. Same with gasoline. What explosive devices? On January 18th, 2023, Georgia state troopers launched another raid. During the raid, a trooper was shot in the leg, and a protester identified as Manuel Tiran, also known as Tortuguita, was killed by police. Yes, I've heard of this. Police stated Tiran was the one who shot the trooper, although they have provided no evidence and do not have body cam footage of the shooting. Great. GBI, that's Georgia Bureau of Investigation, forensic and ballistic analysis determined that the projectile recovered from the officer's wound matched the handgun found in Tiran's possession. What do you mean? When they say projectile recovered matched the handgun, do they just mean like the caliber? Like 9mm bullet, 9mm pistol? Is there any way they can track a bullet to a gun better than the caliber? Because if it was just like, oh, it was 9mm, yeah, so are a lot of guns. Like a lot of guns. Barrel grooves? No, I've heard about that, but how much does that actually get used? I've heard that it's possible to do this like bullet fingerprint stuff, but I don't know how much of that cops actually do and how much of that is just like it's hypothetically possible and it was done in one of the Batman movies. Because like they can say like, yeah, we found the connection, but I don't know what the fuck they actually mean when they say that. They use it every time. I don't know if I buy that. As a general rule, I think it's fair to be like really suspicious of the degree of specificity that cops employ when it comes to investigating, especially when it comes to crimes against the cops themselves, you know? Like, if they're saying that, yeah, we found evidence that connects the bullet to the gun, I'm going to need like a very specific and detailed breakdown on how exactly that happened, because otherwise I'm assuming that you didn't do shit. It's like cops lie all the fucking times to protect. Oh, like literally, we did an investigation and we found that the bullet was like there and the gun was there, so there was a connection. Yeah, it matched the handgun. I need like actual evidence. Firearm forensics is pretty much BS. I've heard a lot of shit saying that it's really not that good. This is from Scientific American. Few studies of firearms exist. Those that do indicate the examiners cannot reliably determine whether bullets or cartridges were fired by a particular gun. Okay, like, keep in mind, cops have a hard enough time getting clean fingerprints from a scene. Can you imagine getting, like, consistent, reliable forensics data from a bullet? Do you know how fast those things move? Like, getting that information from a bullet. I know one thing they can do consistently is you can trace trajectories. That's relatively easy to do. Cops do reliably do that. However, yeah, man, we found this shattered remain of a lead like center buried in some concrete, and we did math, and we found that the grooves on the I need proof. Cops essentially made up handwriting analysis, bite mark analysis, bullet casing analysis is fraudulent. Oh, also, for like legitimately, the idea that the whole field of like a cop who can sit in a room with a perp and look at them and read their body language to find out if they're guilty, it's bullshit. People who have a good, like, intuitive sense of empathy might be able to read some stuff, but the idea that you can get consistent or reliable or forensically or criminologically useful information, but, like, you hear about cop body language experts all the time, but in reality, there's a whole cottage industry of people associated with the police who will just make up new ways they can justify convictions they already wanted to get, you know? Yeah, it's like psychics or whatever. Just recommend the 2-hour Mooncat vid in this. I haven't seen the video. I don't know who Mooncat is. But if it's good, then sure. Mooncat's body language video is amazing. Okay, well, there we go, I guess. They do this shit in Baltimore a lot. The fact of the matter is that police are fucking terrible at their jobs. A huge number of crimes never get properly investigated, never lead to reasonable convictions. Cops are listen to any like true crime show. They may not focus on it. Listen to how much police incompetence is like a feature of every element of our criminal investigation system. Police are terrible. They are fucking incompetent. Have you ever looked at those pigs? Have you heard them talk? Have you listened to them blubber? You seriously think they're good at their jobs? Come on. Everything we've ever learned about cops, ever, when looking into them on this stream or elsewhere, has only given further light to their broad class-based incompetence. Because again, their only job isn't really to serve the public good or interest, or to protect people from crimes, or to investigate murders or blah blah. It is to form walls that block protesters from defacing banks after the banks cripple a city. That's their actual job. That's the thing that if they didn't do, they would get in real shit for. A cop can be bad in investigation, bad at like calming people down, bad at de-escalation, bad at solving crimes, but as long as that cop can show up to a protest and keep a bank from getting fucked up, they are doing their job. And if they can't do that last part, that is what they will get sacked for. That is the thing they'll get sacked for. Their incompetence is largely a feature, not a bug. So, yeah, I don't believe they're forensic bullshit unless it is very specifically and clearly laid out to me, because they have spent decades lying constantly about it. I mean, go back to the goddamn, like, witch trials or whatever. The whole, like, if she sinks or if she swims bullshit. People have always been making up magical ways of determining the guilt of people they already have decided are guilty. What are we doing? Oh, sorry, I hate cops so much, I got distracted there. They use psychics, bro. The usefulness of psychics in police investigations is controversial, but psychics have long been and will undoubtedly continue to be involved in unsolved criminal investigations. So hey, if your younger sister ever gets raped, killed, and cut up into 16 pieces and thrown into a dumpster, you can rest easy knowing that the cops may or may not involve a psychic in their effort to find out which particular black male they could find in the area did the crime. That's a 30-year-old paper. Well, hey, will continue to be. And it's not like psychics were any less fake 30 years ago. Surely not still a thing? Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Seven face domestic terrorism charges following deadly cop city clash in Atlanta.
We have now confirmed 7 protesters have been arrested and charged with domestic terrorism after a shootout near Cop City left a protester dead and a Georgia State Patrol trooper wounded. We first brought you this story as breaking news yesterday at noon. The site of that proposed police training center that has long been the subject of controversy. According to the GBI, the trooper was sent to clear out the Cop City encampment when a man camping out on the property shot the trooper. We're told other officers fired and the protester, and they killed him. Last night, about 200 people who have been involved in the protest came together for a vigil in Little Five Points. They say their efforts to protect the forest will continue.
Never did I think that I would be standing here.
Yeah, again, this sounds really petty and stupid on my part. It seems so odd to me that this is being framed as an environmental thing, you know? It might just be like different priorities or whatever, but to me, like a bunch of shadow donations being used by a council of corporate benefactors to build a cop fortress outside of town that they'll use to militarize the police seems like, I guess, like, I don't know, like, where I'd focus my attention personally. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like framing this as an environmental thing maybe undersells the, you know, like, they could go for different angles exactly. On a recent Chapo episode, they were reading about a voice analysis quack who's unironically been used in cases. He claims he can listen to emergency calls and determine from word choice whether the caller was the actual killer. Literal Among Us call. No, yeah, literally. I swear to God, dude. If you, in terms of like reliable behavior from police, Whenever you toss information into the void that is the criminal justice like system, you literally might as well be going back to like the Edo Japan period or something. You literally like, listen, all right, well, we have a local spirit whisperer who can, you know, who will take your information and use this incense burner to determine the. There's no. Look, I just hate cops. I just fucking hate cops. I really do. I really do. I just hate cops. I do. I hate the institution. A lot of the people who join up with the cops do so because they're stupid pieces of shit to begin with and horrible human beings and they just want to use power to hurt others. Sometimes good people join up with the cops, but then they're cops, you know? You can be a good person and a cop. You really can't be a good cop. I mean, I guess you can be a cop who has consequentially beneficial actions if you, like, somehow very specifically engage in only the behaviors that are socially necessary and not the broader stuff. And I guess that's possible given enough people in the policing institution. But man, fuck, do I hate cops. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry. I got distracted for a second there.
Responding to an incident where the police have killed a protester, shot and killed them.
Apparently the cop was shot by friendly fire, not the protesters. Overwhelmingly, that is what I will assume. But is there any evidence for that? Cops say Atlanta forest protector shot first. Activists aren't so sure. Law enforcement killed a 26-year-old demonstrating against proposed 90 million cop. Somehow the cams only caught the aftermath. What is this 11 Alive site, by the way? Is this just like Atlanta-specific news? They're all over this. GBI says body cam video exists of aftermath of deadly cop city clash. Dude, that's so crazy. Hey, in this story where a cop getting fired at led to them killing a protester, it's crazy how they don't have body cam footage of that, but they have body cam footage of the aftermath of the shooting, you know? That's so wacky. That's so crazy. That's so interesting. That's so fascinating. I'm intrigued by this information. Georgia State Police has not released body cam footage or meaningful details, and we're concerned by a police cover-up could be underway. We know that Georgia... So, again, keep in mind, when we were reading the wiki article, and they were like, the Georgia Investigative Bureau did forensics on the bullet and found it matched the gun by the protester. Like, was that a... Did you release a, say, like, report on that? Or did you just say that? Not to mention all 7 of them being charged for domestic terrorism. I guess for being in the company of like what? Road flares and fireworks? Here's the person who was killed. The exact point of the terrorism charges is to scare people away from protesting. That's true. And so I'd be letting them win. Yeah, even if the terrorism charges don't stick in the courts, the whole point is to, like, dissuade people from protesting. The whole point is, like, yeah, if you try to keep us from building the cop fortress, we'll ruin your life forever. Meanwhile, you have pro-cop rags with titles like this. Yeah, the broader conservative media has been defending the cops in their crackdowns here. Spoiled children of privilege trying to burn Atlanta down. Yeah, I saw the Tucker Carlson bit. We saw it with Marjorie Taylor Greene for a bit. Literally, like earlier today, I think it was earlier today, Ron DeSantis was saying that in order to get a death penalty conviction on a defendant, you shouldn't actually need all 12 jurors, maybe 8 out of 12. That's not a joke. The guy who might end up being the next president of the United States was saying, no, actually, you don't need all of the jurors for the death penalty. That's not necessary. You could just get like 8 out of 12. The Constitution doesn't matter. I don't actually think 12 jurors is necessarily constitutionally ordained. They literally had body cams in pictures when they came and killed him. Yeah. And they were on, too. They just deleted the footage. You see the Matt Walsh death penalty tweets? The one where he said that thieves should be beaten until they were bloodied and a death penalty should be used for all drug dealers? Yes, I saw. As I have said many times, the Republicans are functionally just a Nazi party. When given power, they will be every bit as wanton and cruel with the expressions of that violence as the Nazis were. There is literally nothing ideologically that would prevent Republicans from doing any of the worst excesses of the death camps. They are fine with it. Remember they claim to hate Muslims because they do that stuff in certain countries? It has always been the prerogative of the conservative to simultaneously tout American exceptionalism over the supposedly backwards rest of the world, while also championing everything that makes those countries backwards. I.e., you gays want to complain about America. How can you complain about living in America when Saudi Arabia is so anti-gay? They would put you to death for being gay. Meanwhile, the conservative saying this wants them to be put to death for being gay. They want to do the thing. So, you know, it's not actually a real argument. His tweets from today were actually insane. Vosh, look at this one, the one above. Yeah, I saw this. People are scandalized. I advocated harsh punishments for criminals like in Singapore. My critics are right. Much better to be tolerant of drugs and crime, so every American city looks like a post-apocalyptic wasteland. This is the working out great. I think you can find cities in literally every country on Earth that look like this. At least some parts of it. We wouldn't want to execute the people who have turned... Oh, also, keep in mind, the only reason we have parts of our cities that look like this is because of economic and social policies that he supports. So, income inequality is the direct and explicit reason why we have slums in our cities. And he supports that. He supports every policy, every moment in history that brings us towards that point. So, essentially, he creates the poor, and then he uses the existence of a poor as the justification for martial punishment or executions. Nazi shit. We wouldn't execute the people who have turned our cities into a zombie film. They're just chill. That'd be mean. Let's keep them alive so that our communities can be unlivable, disgusting hellscapes. Great plan, guys. This doesn't, it doesn't even mean... I mean, obviously, the signaled intention here is, like, racism and classism. Like, just, it's genocidal language, yeah. Is he calling for the murder of the homeless? I think it's calling for the murder of drug dealers, but the strategic ambiguity here means that it can be broadly targeted to the poor and to people of color as well. That's the point. Fun fact, most people trained Cop City aren't from Atlanta, too. Oh, yeah, of course. This is like a cop special. The worst cops in any city don't live in that city. They live in the suburbs around it. You have these white doughboys who live like 30 minutes out from the city center in these suburbs in a totally different community, definitely with different demographics. And then they go on into the city for their high-paying, urban policing work where they get to, internally maintain white supremacy. 43% of training will be for cops who live... Oh, not just outside of Atlanta, but outside the state of Georgia. Nice. For real, Vosh, what Matt Walsh is saying isn't that different from the rhetoric of people who defend or deny the Armenian genocide? Okay, to be clear, nobody in America cares about the Armenian genocide. Nobody in America has opinions on Armenians. They don't know what the Armenian genocide is. They have no opinion on it. This is a very non-American consideration. It's difficult for me to, like, translate these concepts interculturally because, like, I mean, maybe, sure, but it's these conflicts don't overlap. Like, the America Cop City or Matt Walsh shit, like, we just don't have opinions on that. Except TYT. Sure, except for TYT or whatever. I think Biden recognized it last year, right? Yeah, a head of state. That does not mean that the average American has any idea at all. Nice. Anyway, they want you dead. It really has been majority bad news lately, hasn't it? It just feels like every day, the Republican, like, we just get like another chunk of Republican messaging that's essentially like, yeah, we're Nazis, deal with it. Pretty straightforward stuff, unfortunately. Close all these excess links here. Jesus Christ. There's more bad anti-trans news when it comes to bills, too. Well, the Nazis didn't like them either. Feels like we're headed for another contentious summer. It's just going to keep being like this until something is done about the Republicans. Some broad mass arrest shit. Looks like Pac-Man's channels got fucked over by YouTube. YouTube nuked my channel. What happened to Pac-Man?
Channel is, I hate that I have to do this video, but after more than 2 weeks, I don't have a choice anymore because our YouTube channel is, quite frankly, on the verge of death. Here's the story. On January 9th, mysteriously, there was a roughly 6 to 7 hour period during which our live analytics showed almost no views. The next day, things were supposedly fixed. After 3 or 4
I saw that happen too.
4 days, some slightly higher numbers were replaced in our analytics for that 6-7 hour period on January 9th. But I could immediately tell that views were dead. There are videos that after 90 minutes, after 2 hours, have 2,000 or fewer views. Again, this is something that just hasn't happened in years. And you do the math with 1.6 million subscribers, it just doesn't pass the sniff test. I hate that I have to do this video, but after more than 2 weeks.
I don't actually know. Hasn't David Pacman's strategy for YouTube always been to release 5 billion videos a day? Some of these seem to be pretty on par for like viewer growth. 35K in 3 hours, 18K in 2 hours. 131K in 1 day. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of variance. I don't really know. I think it was a new algorithm implementation. Maybe. I don't know, 1K is pretty low. 1K? Where? I mean, his video on YouTube, Nuked My YouTube channel, has 1/3 of a million views in 1 day. What's the name of the site you can use to track people's views? Social something? Social Blade? I haven't used this in so long. Social Blade David Pacman. It wouldn't actually show. It only shows back to December. 26 million video views in 1 month. I don't get that many. Not even close. Yeah, YouTube did reinstate the views. Kind of. I don't think they reinstated them perfectly. Sort of weird there. Yeah. Well, all of the bad news aside, how are the fine people in my community doing? Huh? Like I said, a lot of bad news. I feel like I have to put an effort in to balance this out with some good news. But, you know, honest to God, it really is a... it is an aggressively difficult environment to be optimistic in. I'm sorry to hear that, Mongolian beef. Happy birthday, Flashy Job. Breaking news, Matt Gaetz is fruity. I have sake. Update. Source in Matt Gaetz' office says office is in upheaval. They expect the FBI to raid the office any day now and have photos of Gaetz making out with young men. Gaetz has previously been in open relationships with men. Still need photo expert to authenticate photos. All right. Probably not going to happen. Keep in mind, by the way, Kansas City, Missouri scored a perfect score on LGBT rights. Okay, how about a little bit of good news, then Bayonetta, huh? Kansas City Human Rights Campaign score. Wait, this is back from 2021. It's not really current news, is it? Kansas City's work to increase equity against all communities has been recognized with a perfect score, 100 points on the 2021 Municipal Equality Index. Well, that's nice, but it's not really current news. Not by a margin here. Here's the link. Did they get it again? Nope, this is still from 2021. There was some good news today. Mark Hamill is not a TERF. Yeah, I've said this before. Mark Hamill seems like a good guy. A lot of people have to remember that. Okay, so India Willoughby said, "I'm more of a woman than J.K. Rowling will ever be." J.K. Rowling says citation needed, which Mark Hamill liked, and now Mark Hamill saying, "What I liked about this exchange was someone speaking the truth to power. Twitter is unfortunate not the place of nuance. Imperative, I make this abundantly clear. I support human rights for everyone, regardless of their gender identity, period." However you think about like the value of the response or whatever, I don't really like know or care that much. Mark Hamill's politics are broadly progressive, and you have to remember that like he's like 70 years old. It seems like a little bit a little bit preemptive to me for like he likes a J.K. Rowling tweet where if you're familiar with all of the discourse, you realize J.K. Rowling is saying this person isn't a woman. Uh, and then it's like, well, then does he support this entire political? Yeah, I don't want to, I'm not saying that he's has perfect views or whatever, or that it was a complete mistake. Just, I think it's important to understand that he operates within the discourse differently than how we do. Did you hear the Rick and Morty? Oh yeah. I can't believe they went this far, man. Look at that. Justin Roiland. All ties cut with Adult Swim. Which means that the voices are gonna have to be done by new people. Yeah, just end the show. Just end it. Just end the show. Too much money in it? I know. It's literally their most profitable show. My proposition is that all media projects, like all TV movies, they should be staffed and run entirely by eunuchs. The same way we used to have eunuchs like guard the princess to protect her honor or whatever. We now need nothing but eunuchs and chemically castrated people operating at every level of all shows and movies so that we can stop having shit torn apart by the fucking Miss Sir Rapes a Lot. It won't be hard to find a replacement VA. Yeah, but there's a weird kind of like perceived authenticity to Roland's voices that can't be replicated. Even if you can replicate exactly what it sounds like, people will know that it's not him, and that'll ruin it, you know. Like, think of how much of Rick and Morty is kind of based on this anarchic, like, ooh, wacky, naturalistic but over the top dialogue that is like just done super cash, super offhandedly, haha, from like the showrunner. Even if you could get the exact voice, having a replacement just takes away from that. They should have canceled Rick and Morty a while ago, man. There we go, DM. The right infighting has been insane lately. Nice. Rick and Morty discontinuing without Justin Roiland. Panic at the Disco disbanding. This is the worst day ever for the 36-year-old at the smoke shop that dates high schoolers. Praying for this man. Have you watched the other show by him, Solar Opposites? It was just Rick and Morty. Everything that has him doing those stupid fucking voices is just Rick and Morty. Yeah, but worse. Rick and Morty, but worse. Thank you. Speaking of Rick and Morty voices, what are your thoughts on High on Life? High on Life, you mean the Rick and Morty game? I haven't played it. I couldn't stand being talked to by that fucking thing. Now that the game is out, you could just look and find... Hold on. High on Life dialogue. Apart from that one clip on Twitter, High on Life funniest moments. Kenny's best lines.
Listen to me. Those G3 guys are gonna turn your whole species into drugs. Can you handle a gun? Because, you know, I'm kind of a gun, and if you don't use me to kill those G3 grunts, you know, they're gonna fucking kill us. Do you really not know what button to press? Just keep hitting buttons. Triggers. All of them. One of them's gonna make me shoot. Try pressing anything. Go nuts, smash them all. Is this your first fucking game? Come on, just press something. It's definitely not that hard to figure out. I'm a gun. Shoot me. What the fuck? You just paused the game. This doesn't help at all. Are you an idiot? Everyone knows pause button. In what fucking game is the pause button shoot? Do you really not know what button to press? Just keep hitting buttons. Triggers. Fuck yeah, there we go.
You go on ahead.
I'm done waiting.
You cannot take on the aliens all by yourself.
Of course I can. This is all how it's supposed to be. I've been chosen. It's my destiny.
That's crazy. You're talking crazy. King husband, can you believe him? Do not marry an Italian, okay? Maybe that sounds racist, but it's not. I looked it up online. I'm allowed to say that. My fucking idiot Italian husband sucks shit. Ugh. Can't wait to eat some dinner that isn't spaghetti after I divorce.
Don't kill us. You're really strong. You don't have anything to prove. You don't need to shoot us into the sludge. Don't use your goop globs on me and knock me in, and don't use your goop globs on him and knock him in.
Holy shit. Oh, I saw this one. This one's good. Unironically.
Then I won't harm the two people you love most in this world.
Fuck, he's got your parents.
Behold!
Hey, it's me, Jack Black.
That was good. There we go. Sorry. It was the other one? Maybe his mom? I don't know. I haven't played the game. Thoughts on Forspoken. The Forspoken segment was at the beginning of the stream. I do love Jack Black. Jack Black is one of I feel like Jack Black, while he's still regarded this way, I feel like he's kind of in the same category as Keanu Reeves in the sense that he's like an unambiguously beloved just sort of wholesome media guy who just exists and people are just happy he's there. He's much better than Keanu. Well, the difference is that Jack Black is edgier and Jack Black is like a holistic entertainer. But I'm talking about like the attitude people have towards him. Jack Black is like a true blue entertainer in a way that's just not seen that much anymore, where he just exists to make people laugh, and like that's like he's not like an actor who does a movie every once in a while, you know? He just broadly does whatever as long as it's entertaining people. He does it. Kung Fu Panda, though? Well, he does act. I just mean, like, that's not, it's not the only... Yeah, he's Jack Black. Yeah. Pick of Destiny's funny as fuck. Yes, it is, and it's a great soundtrack, too. No, it's good. Jack Black's good. I feel like the Jack Black love is going to go way back up after the Super Mario movie comes out, right? Because he voices Bowser. So I feel like that's going to be another, like, resurgence of people loving him for that. Because I'm sure he'll do an amazing job. There's an unironic thirst for Jack Black too. Yeah, Jack Black has always been like a very specific kind of guy, and the people who are into that kind of guy are into Jack Black. You know what I mean? He looks pretty damn good here. Damn. Lost weight here. Whatever. He's got that big personality energy. Yeah. Why is Fetterman so big? He's twice the Florida guy's height. He's Fetterman, man. He's with Maxwell. I haven't seen this photo. Had to do it to him. Dude, he looks like a child next to him. He looks like a little baby. He is in politician years. Yeah, isn't Frostwell only like 22 or something? Couldn't he get a better fitting suit? Guys who are this big need to wear suits that are like this. It's part of their strength that they wear like an ill-fitting like Shaquille O'Neal back in the late 1990s suit. It's a part of their power. What are your thoughts on Chris Pratt as Mario? I mean, they're complicated. I think Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. It wasn't as bad as I was worried it might be in the worst case scenario. On one hand, you can't have somebody doing the full-on Mario voice, because as anybody who's like heard him scream Super Mario Galaxy when opening that game up on the Wii, listening to a full movie of somebody talk like that actually would be tiring and irritating, and if you disagree with that, it's because you're a psychopath. They couldn't actually go that far. So they had to dial it down a little bit. But Chris Pratt is too... Like, we could have done so much more, I think. So much more could have been done. Sorry. Never Logical Pretzels. Yeah, I saw Imperial General. Maxwell's 25, not 22. Okay. Chris Pratt looks overrated right now? Well, yeah. Keep in mind, though, that the discourse on Chris Pratt turned not because he showed up in everything, but actually because of two main things. One, his support for an anti-LGBT church that he goes to, and two, the fact that he did like a creepy sexual harassment thing when he was working for Parks and Rec, when he was on Parks and Rec. There was a scene where the character, Andy, was naked and someone opened the door to see them naked. But of course, in reality, the actor is not supposed to be naked. They're supposed to be wearing the stuff that actors wear when they're like fake naked that covers them up only a little bit. But when he opened the door, he was actually naked. So it was kind of like him flashing everyone there. Yeah. Fake it. Yes. Hog out bricked up. I do not think he was bricked up. I saw Dr. Osmium. Wait, who flashed people? Chris Pratt. Anyway, after that stuff came out, or after people started talking about it more accurately, that's when discourse on him really shifted. Chris Pratt does look like a guy who'd flash people. Yeah, I wonder how much of this is pre-existing bias. If it had been somebody like Jack Black, who in a movie or TV show in the early 2000s did a bit where he like was actually naked when his character was supposed to be naked, like as a bit, and it was kind of like weird and inappropriate, would people be more willing to forgive him because they have a more generally positive attitude towards him? Like if he was filming The Pick of Destiny and there was a scene like nudity, but he actually did the nudity, it's like, oh, Jack Black's dick, but then like he went on, like it's he's still like flashing people technically, but it's like, okay, Jack Black was being a goober, it was inappropriate, but this isn't like a long-standing predatory thing. Would people have been more willing to forgive that? I don't know if I know of any other stories of Chris Pratt being like predatory. So yeah, I don't know. I've said this before, but a lot of this is like the charitability feed loop, and this affects me and people's perceptions of me a lot. Where if if you can have like a single action, right here, where if people like you, they're willing to believe it's kind of like an edgy joke. And if people don't like you, they think it's actually problematic. So you can have like two people make the exact same joke and get different responses to it based on how you perceive their behavior to be. Which is one of the reasons why like if a gay person who you like a bread tuber, makes a joke about being homophobic, you guys get the bit. It's like, haha, like plenty of queer people would say that they're homophobic as part of a joke. But if Matt Walsh made a joke about him being homophobic, then it would be like, okay, well, he actually is homophobic, so that's just more evidence to him being homophobic. And so the less you think of somebody, the more likely you are to interpret the same action as being negative rather than positive, and the negativity that you interpret from that action makes you more likely to interpret them negatively in the future. So it's possible to have a feedback loop going where you have like you have like two people who do 100 actions, both identical between them, but in one of them, those actions are causing you to hate and distrust them more and more and more, and in the other one, it's causing you to think they're funnier and funnier and funnier. You know what I mean? Like it goes in like the different like directions based on the exact same behavior. This is one of the problems that I have with people's perceptions of me, I think, where like there are lots of lefties who make jokes that are about as problematic as the ones that I make. I listen to their podcasts, I watch their videos, and it's like there are plenty of edgy jokes about like gay people or trans people, and I've heard edgy race jokes being made by white people in a respectful context. The edginess isn't problematic. The edginess is just like it's a joke. It's not like a racist joke. It's an edgy joke where race is the subject of discussion. But if I make those, it's like, oh, well, he's not joking. He's actually being racist. So it spirals further down here. I see this happen all the time. It's very frustrating because it's like damn it. I see you guys make the same jokes. You can't give me shit for that. And before women shut the fuck up challenge comments. Oh, well, that's unironically a perfect example. Jokes like, haha, women are dumb, are like fodder for trans women. Because trans women like engaging with self-demeaning misogyny, because when they do so, they're affirming their identity as a woman in a context that is comedic. because it's funny, the premise of using misogyny, a reactionary ideology, to affirm trans positivity. That's like the inherent contrast. That's a joke, you know? Trans women make lots of jokes about, oh, well, I'm a woman, you know, haha, like, oh, I'm being dumb, or, oh, I'm so forgetful. I love shopping, you know? It happens all the time. Trans girls are very repetitive with their jokes. But that's fine, you know, because it's interpreted charitability wise like much better there, and then on the other side it's like, oh well, if I made those jokes, it's actually trans misogynistic, or I'm actually being sexist or something. Yeah. Okay, but do they say the kind of things you said about that authentic observer chick? Because that seems to be the kind of stuff they get mad at the most. I don't know who you're referring to. Who's the authentic observer? Fucking not. DM, you're a cut above the majority of fucking trans girls on Twitter, okay? But I stand by my broad comment. The Angloid you called a slut? A slut? Oh, was this the person who dressed like a Mad Men cast extra? And she was doing this big, like, feminism bit, but it was, like, turfy, and the whole point of the feminism bit was, like, I am feminist, and I support women through my feminine energy by being a matronly woman and being a lady, and look at my lady outfit and my accent or whatever. So I made a bunch of jokes about, like, her wanting to live in Mad Men, including like, oh yeah, dude, like fucking, she fucking wishes she was getting like being a secretary getting sexually harassed, dude. The woman experience, haha, because she was making a bunch of dumb fuck comments about how like socially normalized elements of chivalry. I think she was she was like essentially making the argument that there's an essential femininity encoded within like the trad values that people project onto women, which one of those would unquestionably involve that Mad Men like casual sexual harassment thing. I think my jokes were fine there. You know, but she got her knickers in a twist over it. You know how women are. She was talking about Galadriel. Oh, right, yeah. Her what? Her what? Her what? Her what? Where's my handkerchief? Fucking dabbing sweat all on my forehead. May I suggest a change in word choice? Man, that's been a phrase for decades. Don't get your knickers in a twist. Do you have to do it in a British accent so it like sounds less? I can't even say, you guys were sussing me when I said nega Scott in like Scott Pilgrim. What Scott? What Scott? What Scott? Well, what am I supposed to say there? Can I say anything? Can I say bigger? What can I say? Save me. You guys could not handle the stresses involved in live streaming, okay? Everyone thinks live streaming is easy until you realize that, like, there are 1,000 people watching. Not 1,000. There are 100,000 people watching at all times who despise you. And if you ever say anything they don't like, they'll try to ruin your life over it. It's a difficult bit. Rigor? Oh, yeah, I saw Joseph Anderson had his own version of that because he did one of those BDSM kink quizzes, and it found he was like 100% a rigger in that he liked rigging, like with rope work, like he was the top in that arrangement. So he was like, "Oh yeah, they say I'm a rigger," and then everyone in chat lost their mind. Joseph Anderson's great. Yeah, I love him. This is giving me heart palpitations. Yeah, imagine doing everything that I just did in the past minute, knowing, as I do, that I misspeak constantly. I stumble over my words more than anyone else I know who doesn't have an actual speaking problem. And I'm just juggling over here, you know? Hey, just me juggling some like you know, lit bottles of kerosene. Having a good time. Oh yeah, I saw this. This is pretty dumb. I actually don't know how I feel about this. I could I feel like I could Man, I don't know. It looks like apparently they're gonna get rid of 538 and Nate Silver from ABC. It's the oft-combative Silver, who's come under renewed scrutiny of the site's polling selections, now face an uncertain future. Okay, can I defend maybe a bad take here? I think I might have a bad take on this, but I think I have it anyway. I think we might actually be better off without polling. Like, at all. I feel like maybe some internal data for campaign crews could be good, but in terms of, like, the public interest, we might actually not want it at all. Because, like, think about it, okay? It's basically like a Punnett square, right? So imagine 4 situations, right? Like this, okay? And, over here, we have, like, okay. How do I draw this? We have K for knowledge and /K for no knowledge, okay? So this is if you have polling knowledge and no polling knowledge, okay? And then, wait, no, fuck, this is wrong. Wait, are there 3 variables here? Wait, why am I blanking right now? Okay, forget the thing. Sorry, I'm brain farting really hard right now. Okay, look, the basic problem is that, like, no matter what is happening in a given district for a given election, conservatives are always screaming, we're winning, we're going to win, we're guaranteed to win, let's come out and win. And then if they lose, they're like, we got cheated, they did this to us, they're all Jewish, whatever. They do this every time in all areas. Conservatives are delusionally positive about their chances at winning in every district. They're insane. I wonder if that helps them. Because, like, there were so many people who were doomering over the midterms because the polling showed that things were against us, and they were. But at the same time, like, wouldn't it be better to just promote, like, delusional, like, fervor at all times and not, like, just leave info at people's doors for their interpretation? Because, like, if a district looks like it's doing really well for us, people might look at that and go, oh, it's doing really well, I don't need to go out and vote, like, it's fine, you know, we're in, like, New York City 7 or something, we're gonna be fine. And if the polling shows that it's doing really badly, then people might go, like, okay, well, then it doesn't even fucking matter if I go out there because we're fucked anyway. Maybe, like, legitimately, fear and ignorance are actually, like, better electoral strategies. But I don't want to promote that. Ideally, you would want all left-leaning voters to be well educated and then act appropriately with that education. But I don't know, man. We have to settle on a strategy where, like, how do we promote information? How do we promote, like, knowledge? But we also aren't feeding into systems that make left-leaning people less likely to vote. Because the truth is, guys, if everyone in this country voted, conservatives would be very weak. You all realize that, right? Like, if you actually put all of these policy issues to the test, or if you got everyone out there to vote, Democrats would win in areas where right now they don't even have a hope of winning based on the people who actually come out there. And part of that is gerrymandering, and part of that is the Electoral College. But a lot, and I mean a lot of that, the biggest factor by far, is the fact that Republicans actually fucking get out there and vote, and a lot of people who are sympathetic to Democratic proposals, policies, even politicians, for some reason, don't. Young people don't vote. A lot of disaffected people don't vote. Poorer people often don't vote. Even if you ask them what their policy positions were, they'd be more likely to vote Democrat. I don't know. Make voting mandatory? I'm in favor of mandatory voting. Just because they run on bad faith doesn't mean we should throw our account of empiricism and metaphysics away. I don't know what the fuck metaphysics has to do with this, nor empiricism. We're talking about, like, doing meta-analyses on polls that are done. The polls would be conducted anyway. Maybe we fixate on it too much. I don't know. Vosh, stop hating on the left. Young people turned out in record turnout for Biden. Yeah, dude, it went from 1% to 2%. I know a lot of left-leaning people here in Texas, and it's like pulling teeth to get them to register. Yeah, whereas Republicans are like delusionally enthusiastic about voting. Like because the Republican base is full of wealthy people and old people. I don't know. I don't know. We have mandatory voting in Belgium. It's based. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure how true that is now. We're seeing a massive turnout spike among younger generations. Rodzilla 2K, don't you want a doomer pill? What percent of young people voted in 2022 midterms? We had record turnout from the 18 to 29 age demographic here. A rounding 27%. Mind you, if all of these young people went out there and voted, assuming a proportion of their political policies that we can like infer based on like this generation's poll results for like Pew polling, if this group would vote like 70 to 80% as opposed to 27%, then this right here, Republicans would never win again on the federal level. It would be over. Legitimately, 70 to 80% for this guy. Oh, let me pull up the elderly. Hold on. Voter turnout by age group. All right, this is from 2020. No, wait. I need a graph. BGov 2022. Show me. Hold on. There we go. People 65 plus voted at in 2018 here, 66.1%. So this is slightly older data because it goes back to 2018. Midterm voter turnout. I'm getting different numbers here than I did in the previous one. Let me see if I can get a more consistent. Interestingly, oh, these are day after estimates of youth voter turnout. Why am I getting different numbers for these? Look, the point that I'm laboriously trying to get at is that no matter how you slice it, the number of young people who vote is far lower than the number of old people who vote. Percentage of voting age citizens in the U.S. who voted in the presidential election. Okay, so this was lower because of its day after estimates. Then what was the actual percentage of... Hold on. How many young people voted 2022? Why am I getting different sites that are saying different percentages of the youth turnout amount? Yeah, this one is also saying right here 27%. So then why is this one right here? Whatever, I don't care. This is an out-of-touch take because I've never known the average person to pay attention to polling, let alone know how to look for polling statistics. Yeah, but news sites report on those polls. You realize that, right? When was the last time that you saw Republican voters on Twitter doomer posting about how a recent poll or like Pew poll or Gallup or whatever showed that things weren't looking quite as good for them as they thought? They don't listen to that. They're barely even people. You think they understand words? Conservatives don't hear words. Conservatives just hear the ooh-rah blood pounding in their ears. They don't fucking care. They don't care what anyone says. They're either going to win because God has destined them to win, or the Jews stole the election from them. Like, it's just, it's worse in marginalized communities. Well, any excuse to be doomer, I guess. If you give them any info that makes them look bad, they'll just say like the data's bullshit. Yeah. If you tell a Democrat that there's like it's a 50-50 toss up that a neo-Nazi or a center liberal wins an election, they'll doom her because there's a 50-50 chance that the world ends for them come election day. And if you tell a conservative the same thing, they'll laugh because they know there's a 50-50 chance that they get to end the world come election day. It's just, I don't know, man. Knowledge is a curse. Something, Necronomicon, Eldritch, da-di-da. Yeah, Zoth, but this disaffectedness has been a problem for a long time, right? It's important you give your thoughts on this one. Trying to distract me, are you? Maybe, funny rhetorician. You just cited Twitter. You just proved your point that you're out of touch. What? Twitter's social media. It's used by tens of... Okay. All right, fuck all of you. Get out of here. Get out. All of you get out. It's time to play Bayonetta. So by get out, what I actually mean is I'm going to pee, read donos, then we're going to play a wonderful game together and have a good time. That's what... so I actually say get in! I'm going to read these quickly, too. Green Hat with 5 New Zealand dollars. Very, very true. Keith Shira, thank you for the 2 $5 donos. Really appreciate that. That would be a fix for cops. What would be a fix the cop problem? That is a complicated question. It would involve quite a lot of work. Devin San Luis, thanks to the 1069. Probably will. Aaron Michael Simpson, thank you for the $3. That's a-okay. You don't need to participate. Just have a good time, and then you're doing good by me. Keith Shira, thank you for the $10. I hope you're enjoying your drunken game of pool. Devin San Luis, thank you for the 1069 again. That's very, very kind of you. Zero Hawk Zero, thank you for the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Charlotte96, thank you for the $5. Bubblegoom, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Metamethius, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. I'm sorry to hear the cold of Dusty was been silenced by YouTube. So Ball, thanks for the $5. Wax Newman, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that, Wax Newman. Very kind of you. Horny Centaur. Oh, sorry, Honey Centaur. Wow, that was a Freudian misread. Ha! Thank you for the $15. Can you watch the Dylan Burns video where he talks to your Vosh AI bot? Probably not, but I hope everyone there is having a good time. Lava Storm SW, thank you for the $5. Yeah, donate blood when you can. That is true. It's a good public service. Beardy, thank you for the $10. Sake Tanuki with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Unsundered, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that as well. Nice. Charlotte96, thanks for the 2 gifted tier 2 subs. Hug to you back. T-Loss-a-lot, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Very kind of you. Lava Storm SW with the $5. News is depressing. Look at my cats instead. Ooh, big eyeballs. Friends. Meh. Clean. Watchdog. Ooh. Friend. Cat skull next to actual cat. It's crazy how much of cat head is just like foofball around the actual skull. Meh. Travel 96, thanks for the $5. True. Very, very true. Beardy, thank you so much for the $100 dono. My God. Here, let me cover 1/10 of your next Uber trip. Ha! That'll be at least 1/5. Also bought Bayonetta because of your stream. It's harder than you make it look. Yeah, I found it to be a pretty difficult game, even on normal difficulty. I'm enjoying it a lot. Thank you so much for the incredibly kind dono. I really, really appreciate that. My goodness. Shrug and Bug, thanks for the $5. Can't check that out on stream, but I do plan to watch it. Sake, thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. What's this?
We're playing a game here. Okay. You have to tell me, is this a world leader or is this my...
Nope! This is licensed content. We found this out before about Hassan Minaj not getting my stream cucked today. Nice try, Sake. The real enemy of the stream. Nice try. The better Hassan, true? Hey, Vosh, curious if you heard Toad speak in full sense. Super Mario World, okay? Oh, Aaron Michael Simpson, I heard that. Yeah. I mean, it sounded like I imagined Toad would sound, right? I don't have strong opinions on Toad as a character, I don't think. So much content is copyrighted. Yeah, guys, just to be clear, not only is so much content copyrighted, but it's gotten worse. DMCA's, age restrictions, and content violations are all being moderated more strictly now than they were 1 year ago. It has all gotten significantly worse. It's difficult. How come Hassan never gets copyright struck then? Hassan streams on Twitch. All right. Thank you, Subs and Soda. I appreciate that. Let me boot up Bayonetta right here and pee, and then we'll get right to it. Click. Soda.
Sega.
In your wickedness, you have broken the ancient commandments and crafted a bond with one of the light. Our laws are clear. They demand you be eternally imprisoned. As for the impure child, she must be kept from the path of the dark arts forever.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I forgot. There's audio on play. My bad. Oh, I've gotten back to dieting, by the way. So from now on, every single time I stand up while the camera's on, you guys have to say, "Oh, have you lost weight?" I haven't yet. But you have to say it anyway. Okay, the last thing we did was we killed God or something. I don't know. We killed a big angel head, and then he was like, "God's coming." And I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Where the hell am I?
That's what I'm...
Better have got frequent flyer miles for that flight.
Ha. Not entirely sure what you mean, Gaber Sabo, but I trust and believe in you. The 3D lady won't fuck you. I'm not into Bayonetta. She's not my type, legit. She's all... Oh my god. She's all dommy mommy transbian. Oh, I didn't know it canceled the combo, Flavier. Okay. I haven't been thinking about my... Oh.
You've been naughty.
Perfect. Go. 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 What's up? Is this our type weakness? It's like a werewolf. Gangbanged by 14 werewolves in a park in daytime. Oh! What do we got? What the fuck is happening? Yeah, dude. Woo! Get him! Yes! All right, that went well. No damage, baby. Gotta done more combo stuff though. I don't really know how combos work. Is this their handgun? Hand? Cool. Oh wait, that broke it. Oh, never mind. You gotta dodge down to hold that combo? Hmm. What is my type? For like, I'm into lots of types, but I'm not a submissive. And Bayonetta reeks dominant in every single element of her behavior. Hmm.
Huh. My lipstick.
What? Ah, smart!
Nothing.
What the? I've often seen a girl without lipstick, but lipstick without a girl? Most curious, isn't it, Cheshire?
Yeah, nice try, buddy.
What's also most curious is how a child like you has kept afloat in this town.
The name is Luca! And don't you think it's a little strange to be worried about my well-being? Sure, the Festival of Resurrection is peak security.
What?
The thing only happens once every 500 years. Can you blame them? Besides, when you look as good as I do, security isn't a problem. But a killer like you, on the other hand, I'm sure you found a way.
The audio mixing for these cutscenes is great.
I've seen her somewhere.
Hey, don't go freaking out on me. We both know you came here for something. But what you don't know is the closer you get, the harder it's gonna be for you to get away from me and what you've done.
Who is this guy? Is this guy a fucking barista? What is he even doing?
I can't wait for you to get your hands.
Why are
on
you
whatever
taking
it is
pictures
you're
of me?
Let me guess. You want a cut? Well, if you're still alive by then, perhaps you can appeal to my generosity.
Still alive? You may be standing right in front of me, but you're definitely not living in reality. Which is a shame. Because the truth is always going to be the truth. All I see when I look at you, the real you, is the truth.
You can't see me.
The truth is, you killed my father. I don't care who believes me. They can't reject the truth.
Okay.
The truth will set me free from your black stain on my life. The truth will allow me to expose you to the world. Then, I'll have won.
Can I kill him? Yeah, fire.
And I'll do it without stooping to your level. Because I'm not a heartless witch like you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you gonna do?
Wait, he can see me?
Go ahead. It would only prove everything I've said about you. Well, that and sadden the hearts of a number of young ladies. Claire.
Bayonetta is disgusted by heterosexuality. I don't know why you'd go down this road.
Amy. Oh, you don't want to piss her off, let me tell you. Hell hath no fury.
Yeah? Me too, dude. Anime game. Anime game. You're in.
What the?
Yeah. Agreed. I agree. Bayonetta, that was the only way you could have moved him. Straddling him and putting your finger on his... only way. Hand check. I don't have fantasies about a woman tackling me and putting your fucking finger to my lip, okay? I just like staring at her ass, alright? You goddamn transbians. Oh. Okay, is he gonna fight this? No, let Luca fight it. Whoop. Okay, that's enough. Oh! What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! No, they got me! Stop! Let me get this one! There we go. My wrist hurts. Okay, I think I kept my combo up for that one. Hand check. Why would I wait. Why hand check now? That was just the end of a fight. I think I kept my combo up for that one. Okay. I kept my combo up for that, too. What? Hey! Goddamn. I wanted that tuba. I got a 7,000 combo. Maybe that's okay. Bayonetta 2 is only on the Switch and Wii U? Oh, fuck. That was a red dude. Sadly, yes. And Bayo 3 is Switch exclusive. That's kind of weird. These are like adult-oriented anime games. Why would they be for the baby console? It's Nintendo property? Oh. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Let me in. Oh. Because all trans women own Switches? Honest to God? That actually feels like an explanation. Eh? Dogs! Ow! Oh, I'm naked. So my lack of armor meant I... Right. We're doing the spinny. Woo! Easy clap. Like half Girth got cat. Duders. Hey! All right. Nice. What is this? Oh. Silver. Ah, well. Try my best over here. Samantha Sledge, thanks for the $2. Good luck in your 40K tournament. And J Meme, delighted to hear that your ADHD appointment went well. True sucker. Gotcha, baby boy. So how is Platinum Games doing poorly when they keep releasing banger after banger? Ow. Like, I feel like Platinum Games is known sales did poorly. That's so weird. What chest? Chest? Ow. Chest? What chest? Chest! Heart. Only one more. Anything I can break over here? Their games are actually relatively niche and take a lot of time to develop and produce. That kind of sucks. Ow. Ow. Just let me through. Let me through. I want to go through. I will not be defeated.
No matter how much you ask, I'm not putting a chainsaw on your arm.
Why not?
So what do you want?
Why not? What if I want one? Sending press B immediately after executing a jump. I might do this accidentally. Yeah, why not? I get it. Press B while holding RT. Open up a magical portal. Try Afterburner. This is Afterburner. The accessories do cool stuff. They're all $1 million, though. I would have to save up for this. I'll save for them, okay? He didn't even heal me. What a dick. Got like no health. Just! Come me. Broken moon. Oh, nice. We now have more magic. Was Mad World also made by Platinum Games? Wait, has Platinum Games just made every single game that's like a Platinum Games game? Have they just made every, like, all of it? What do I do? Hints of faint movement. What does that mean? Here? Oh. Am I that heavy? Jormungandr's... Okay. I feel like the camera... I don't know... I don't play that many games like this, so I don't know much about it. I feel like the camera in this is not that good. It's not that cooperative. Oh, hello. You're down there. I'm up here. Oh, I'm not up there anymore. I'm dead! I had only one hit worth of health! Sake, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. No! Yes! Oh, I have to do the thing again? Go! Imagine unironically countering me. Stop! Yeah! Yes! There we go. That felt good. I knocked that guy around. I fucking used that guy's balls like a goddamn paddle. Yes, sir. I grabbed his dick and I twisted. Wait. Oh, yeah. Getting ready to twist so many dicks right now. What? Oh. We got one! He said we couldn't get one, but we could! I want it. Gimme. Oh, this thing is slow. That was awkward. Well, that was awkward, but I got a platinum for it anyway, so it's cool. The game really seems to like it when I use those big finishers and also borrow weapons from the enemy. Oh. Here we are. No, wait. The Alfheim are bonus challenges. Hold your hog diggity darn horses. We'll do those later. No? I went back to the bottom? Wait, I'm at the bottom? I hate bottoms. Dun 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 dun. Wait! Hold on. Which is it, Vosh? Are bottoms your type, or do you hate them? Hold on, though. Have you ever heard of misogyny? Those things are not mutually exclusive. Hey! Where are the statues? I know the rules. Well, how does that help me? Ow. Ah, there they are. Bullet. Sega, the publisher, considered the game a success. Platinum Games considered disappointment due to dev costs. Interesting. Well, it's a fun game to play. Some sort of power source is preventing it from reforming. Ow! Yeah, ah! Woo! Type weakness. Oh, whoa! Did you see that shit? What the opening kick move that I have does this spin that just misses if they're above me. These guys are fucking me up. Oh my god. All right, all right, all right. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm getting styled on over here. Okay, when they get up, they do an attack. There we go. The shotgun kicks on my feet take so long. Holy shit! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Good lord! Getting absolutely trashed over here. Yeah, I know. Goodness me. Ass naked. Oh, right, I have the fucking weapons on. Oh, okay. Oh, we found Jormungandr. Dodge. Oh. Ow. I'm gonna die again to the goddamn wind. What? No clue. Jormungandr. Jormungandr. Gimme. Got it. Jormungandr. Yeah, Sake, it's just hard. Oh. Let me through. Whoa, whoa! Oh, fucking teleported me. Chill. You're... It's dead. The pussy meat. Your blurger. Alright, let's go! I'm ready to die in one hit. Come on. Yeah, you... Oh, was that the one hit? Nope, I get one more. Oh, that was the one hit. Okay, but this time for real. Killing me. We're getting our ass beat. Alright, let's go. Okay, I don't want these claws. They're too slow. Yeah. Okay, big swingy. Big swingy. Okay, big bitey. Okay, big swingy. Oh my god, the attacks come out so quickly. Uh-huh. I feel like I haven't earned this. Ligma! Jormungandr! Yeah? I never saw it, Tiger Fox King. Thank you. How many white women do you think got off to this? I'm getting my ass kicked this chapter. I saw some people before saying this is where the game gets difficult. That definitely seems to track. Apparently we've got a new weapon.
Another LP? Working me to the bone. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyway.
I did not pity you, and you're obviously bored. You run a bar with no customers. You just stand here. I was getting tired of standing here motionlessly, waiting for the hot 8-foot-tall chick with the booty to come back.
This took a bit of pounding to shape, but the workmanship's solid. Now, go put this thing to good
Oh
use.
shit, claws. Yeah, I'll try it out. I'll try them on my feet, so it's like I'm like a furry. Ooh. Oh, I can leave a fucking mine. Cool. Cool. I'm a furry. Not me. But god damn it, I always forget. I have to grab those and not shoot them. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. What exactly do Umbran Tears of Blood even do? Kim Wexler is definitely a trans ally. Oh, can anyone here imagine Kim Wexler possibly fucking caring about people being gay or trans or whatever? Can you even imagine? Cool. I thought the blue underneath my feet meant that I could walk on walls. Ow! Oh, we can't hit them at all when they're moving like that. No, let me hit. I want to hit. I'm dead. I wanted to hit it. With my feet. Do you forget bullets existed? I wanted to hit them with my feet. Oh, it didn't save my progress? I gotta open this up again? You need to re-equip the Durga? What is a Durga? Use Afterburner for that? What's Afterburner? You have guns on your feet, that counts? No, I don't. Now I have claws on my feet. Wait! Oh, wait, it changed my feet. Make my feet go back. Maybe I'll just keep the shotgun. Actually, wait, what does the whip do on your feet? Whip is only for hands, okay. I hit you. I hit you. I'm shooting you. Can I get witch time on this? Damn, dog, no witch type on any of those? Not one of those? Oh, I can do the thing to do the thing. I can do the thing to do the thing. Dog, why did no one tell me that the secret was to do the thing? You can use the Cavalier to start with a charge. I don't know what that means, dog. Huh? Whoa. Oh, hi. Okay. What? Oh, ooh, yeah, that's how you jump. What button are you gonna make me push to not die? Nothing? Where's the QT? Holy shit. It's a fucking god hologram. Oh, hello.
The only ones meddling are your hapless
He sounds like
minions.
those guys from the Star Wars
This will be
prequels.
taken care
The ones
of
who
in the
controlled the
manner
droid
I
army.
see fit.
Ga-boo-wak-doo-bah.
Your assistance is
Ga-boo.
not required.
They're like Jabba the Hutt.
I suppose coming here has given you a second wind. Feeling better, Bayonetta?
Wait, didn't I beat your ass the last time we interacted?
And don't you dare say my long-lost sister.
I literally kicked your ass.
You've quite the active imagination. You and I once fought for the jewel upon the crown of the Umbra throne. And now that you've returned, my sleeping beauty, it is time to finish that fight.
Wait, what? No, I won! I won in the cutscene!
No time for
Wait, I won in the battle! Gonna make me press a button. They're fucking spinning the guns. What the fuck is this? Ha hoo ah. Hey, what the fuck is happening? Oh, the pussy shot. This is how lesbians have sex. The porn gets it all wrong.
Those cretins fouled it all up again. But perhaps this can be to my advantage.
Can I fight yet? Cool. Oh! Ah, whoa! Stop! Button. It's gonna make me hit a button. Woo. I don't know if I like the fire feet. Ow. Wow, I'm getting my... No! Ow. Got her ass! Nice! Oh, I deserve to lose that. I deserve to lose that for sure.
Afraid of something, are you?
Shut up! You lost.
Afraid?
Afraid?
This is a waste of my time.
These frozen
Still not ready.
cutscene manga panel things, while everything moves but their face, are really strange. I don't know if the goal is some kind of like stylistic minimalism, but it's not working for me. It's very strange. It's to save money? Yeah, what I'm saying is I think it would have been better if they made nothing move, like screenshots. What? Oh, okay. Okay. I could just do this whole time? I guess I really was a furry.
Oh my.
Hello.
That was bloody amazing.
Bloody amazing. So fucking... Yeah, I sucked here, guys. Sorry, lads. Sorry, lads.
What a day.
Oh, what a day.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack!
Mouse controls, save me. They still feel very weird. Would I fuck the panther? In terms of if you're talking like creatures with human intelligence, I would say that like panthers have to be pretty up there in the fuckability scale, right? People sexualize the hell out of like feline attributes in anthropomorphized like furry shit or whatever. So I feel like panthers have to be pretty high up there, I think. bro. Oh, yeah, dude. As if you, like, fucking dumbass simps wouldn't be fucking Bayonetta, an 8-foot-tall mommy dummy with a fat ass, and then she randomly turns into a giant panther, and you're like, oh, no, I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. This is disgusting. I know you're Bayonetta, and you're right there, and you've her mind and everything, and you just turn into a giant Black Panther, and you're an 8-foot-tall mommy dummy with a fat ass, but, like, I have to immediately terminate the sexual interaction. This is inappropriate. Inappropriate. And then you would leave immediately. Yeah, okay. I have to terminate this interaction immediately. This is simply too far. This is vile. This is disgusting. I can't do this. Not for one moment. Bayonetta, you turn right back into a human witch form this instant. You disgusting she witch. You turn back right now. Hold on. I don't actually like the hold on. Oh, that's way better. Wait, so that way it... Wait, how did it combo there? How did it combo there? Okay, hold on. How did I do that big punch, though? Okay, wait. Why does it switch between those? It goes up, and then I do Y, B, up, Y, B, up, Y, B? Okay, Y, pause, B, up. B on its own, kick, hold 1 for bomb, hold 2 for bomb, hold 3 for swirl. Y that, kick, Y, 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 Y. There it is. Quick, Y, Y, kick, kick, kick. There we go. Y, Y. There we go. Wait, but why did it do the big one the first time that time? Wait. Why? Why did it do... Why? Delay? Why delay B? Okay, why delay B? Why B? B. And then the ball... Oh, dude! Why B? B. Oh, wait, whoops. Why B? B. Kick B. Boom! Nice! There we go. Okay, we got this. There's also a training mode where you can practice the combos. Yeah, I just did. Combo list in the inventory. Guys, you've all seen how, like, unironically Alzheimer's my fucking memory is, okay? You seriously think I could remember a combo list? Okay, wait. Oh, well, I got hit because it's a super long combo, but that's okay. Dude, oh my god! Stop! I'm being parried! Dude, that fucking... that guy with his parries, man. I have no idea what to do with that. This wouldn't be an issue if you took your normal pills. I actually didn't take my ADHD meds today. Wait, hold on, health. Health! Oh! Oh! Sonic! Oh, health, right there. Can I zoop? Nice. Mine. Why is everything exploding? Don't worry, but yeah. How's everyone doing? Sorry if I'm doing a little bit less commentary this stream. I actually did... I've been in a shit mood for the past week. Every time I check politics stuff, I just feel like, it's like, okay, what sui fuel do I want to, like, give to my audience today? I didn't take my fucking Adderall today because I woke up too late. No dooming, Vosh? Well, that's the thing, you know, it takes a lot of energy to, you know, hold a decent stream when you're in a bad mood. Oh, I was so horny, but now, I can't believe the form. This is so non-sexual. Yes, the cat is non-sexual. Yeah, I agree. There's nothing. There's no, totally, guys. Everyone, you're all so weird. So you wouldn't mind if the person you're fucking just turned into a panther? Dog, if I was fucking some crazy, super powerful witch who could, like, bend time and space, do you honestly think I would give a shit if she could fucking transmorph into a fucking gigantic gold panther or whatever? That's insane. Like, you're fucking a god, and then it's like, you're like fucking Zeus or something, and it's like, oh, Zeus, yeah, okay, Pantheon of the gods, okay, your father of all Mount Olympus, you turned away from being a lion at this very moment, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I have limits. Damn, that's okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I shouldn't be up here. Oh, I'm stuck here? Oh. What question, Arlo? Whoa! What? You can't do that. Yep. Let me counter again. I missed it. That's got to be up to the artist, Arlo. Get it! I see the chat discourse on Panther Bayonetta continues. You know, just how to stir us up, Vosh. True. Just like how some of you want to stir up Panther Bayonetta. Exactly. A little bit overactive in my combos there. Oh. Press left trigger? Why? I don't want to switch it up. Did I just go backwards again? I think I did, didn't I? I did! I went backwards! Okay, the real question for chat is, alright? You're in a fantasy world now, okay? You're in, I don't know, fucking Skyrim or whatever you like, okay? Would you fuck, like, would you fuck the Minotaur from Hades? Question number 1. I'm not gay. Okay, so just so everyone knows, we can all get on board with this, okay? Just so everyone's aware of where we are, all right? So maybe you're not into guys, all right? That's fine. But what I'm asking is, okay, conceptually, if you could imagine living in that fantasy world, would you blame someone for fucking the Minotaur from Hades? If you were living in the fantasy world and you were on fantasy Twitter, and one of your oomphies just posted this picture and they were like, guess who I got with last night? Would you judge them for it? Apart from being like, wow, you must be very stretchy downstairs. Like, you might judge their stretchiness, I guess. That's Minotaur Elvis, what the fuck? Listen, he's beautiful, okay? He's very pretty. I'd be like, good for them. He's too big. Well, that's really up to that's up to the individual to decide, okay? Whether or not he's too big. That's a matter for them to work out with themselves and their doctor and the guy, okay? In Elysium, your pussy magically stretches. We can only assume that's true, okay? Would you fuck Hades Minotaur? He's too masked for me. I would fuck as him, you know. Anyway, okay. So what about, like, a fantasy centaur? If I look up, hold on. Anime centaur guy. Can I get a non-pornographic centaur dude? Okay, we're looking up safe for work. These all suck. Isn't there like a centaur girl manga that's not even porn? Isn't that a thing? Is this it? This is daily life with a monster girl. I think this is like a lewd manga, but it's not outright hentai. I could be wrong on that. Isekai manga with cute centaur girl. Oh, this is a manga, not a hentai. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay. Vashi's 5 years old. Actually, it is true that because we're looking at a manga cover right now, this is probably an 11-year-old girl. So let's skip past this. Vosh is zoo pilling chat. Dog, I'm not, this isn't about zoo. I'm talking about monster girls. That's the weird thing to me. Normally, chat is so horny for, like, monster fucking that there were people in chat who were horny for the xenomorph. You guys were literally horny for the xenomorph from Alien Isolation, okay? There were lots of people in chat who were... and by the way, the xenomorph is not only completely non-human, but also does not have even remotely a human intellect. They are completely, utterly, and absolutely an animal relative to us, albeit an extremely strong, fast, intelligent, so on. But they're definitely not human, okay? So there were people freaking out over the alien fucking xenomorph or whatever, okay? So I thought there were a lot of monster fuckers in chat. Now, for monster fuckers, the idea of fucking this dude is like, this is some vanilla shit, okay? There are fucking white women with live, laugh, love decal pillows on their bone white couches that they keep a plastic liner over when they bring the neighbors over so they can keep them perfectly clean for Instagram posts. Who would fuck this minotaur? All right? And as for centaurs, you know, leaving aside all the horse memes, boy or girl, I still think this is pretty mid-tier monster girl shit right here. When I look at, like, monster girl, like, artists lewd posting, I see stuff that's a lot weirder than this, personally. All right? So I'm just trying to determine where the relative levels of like, appreciation are, because in my mind, you can judge me for this if you want, but if you were fucking Bayonetta, and then Bayonetta randomly transformed into a fucking giant panther, like a 9-foot-tall fucking huge panther in gold ornamentation, my immediate thought would not be, oh, that's just an animal. My thought would be, holy shit, the goddess that I'm fucking can do the fucking Greek mythology shit. That's just where my mind goes to. But I guess for some people, the immediate association would be like, it'd be like if you didn't look at anything from the neck down, it's just like, oh well, that's like a cow, you know, or like this is a horse. Like if you didn't look at past the horse neck or whatever. Anyway, I felt like there was just a double standard in the monster fucking going on here. Ask people if they want to fuck this. Yeah, what about like werewolf stuff, right? Like, it's anthro, but werewolves aren't even of human intelligence when they're in the werewolf form, right? I'm under the assumption that when Bayonetta is in the 9-foot-tall panther form, she can telepathically communicate as a human, because she can do that when she's a human. She can do the silent telepathy thing. But all white women want to get gangbanged by 13 werewolves in the park at daytime, and werewolves are literally not even of human intelligence. They are when they're not in the werewolf form, but I think it's generally accepted that when werewolves are in werewolf form, they are not. They are more animalistic. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a bit of a double standard going on right here. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to agree with me. I'm just saying I feel like people are being a little inconsistent. If we're talking about zoophilia, personally, I think the werewolf here is way closer than Bayonetta in panther form, because Bayonetta in panther form is human-level intelligence, and this isn't. For me, the anthro thing is less important than the intelligence communication thing, but you know what? That's fine. I just think we should all be consistent with our monster fucking... Sometimes I go show my family your stream and always have to vet it first. It's because of this. Sorry, Galai. I'm just holding chat to account. I'm using my debate bro skills to hold chat to account. This is the real decider. Okay, Flever, you're just posting shit that gets you off. I think this would be like an unambiguous yes for most people who consider themselves monster fuckers, especially because people fetishize tentacles so much. I feel like a lot of people would be like, yeah, obviously. Though I don't even know what you got going on down here, but you know, whatever. Like 50-50, no, more yeses than nos. Most of her is animal. Oh, and yeah, we're also forgetting to account for the other major white woman fantasy, you know? You have all the white women who fuck dogs, of course. But let us not forget the second most prominent such white woman fantasy, which is a unicorn. In a magical grove. Yeah. My name is Alandria. And didn't they literally make a joke about this in like fucking didn't they literally joke about this in She-Ra? When they introduced the unicorn or whatever, there was a joke about it being like super suave and like magical and shit or whatever. They literally made this joke about like the swooning or whatever. Don't unicorns count as horses? No, unicorns are a fantasy creature. And also, I think it's like unambiguously in fantasy, unicorns are always human or higher level intelligence, right? That's the actual line, by the way, as far as I'm concerned, for any zoo shit. It's the level of intelligence. If you had like a second intelligent species on Earth that was all like fucking werewolves or minotaurs or unicorns or centaurs or whatever, and they had human level intelligence and communicate, you realize that by this point in history we would have like crossbreed children, right? Like like the gates are open on communication. That's the whole line, right? What's the ethical standpoint for Neanderthals? Yeah. Time to bring out the Harkness test. No, I hate this image. But it's kind of true. Vosh, this is hot to me. Okay, this is what I mean by true monster fucker, okay? Arlo just came out saying this is hot to me. Now, I've seen monster fuckers who absolutely go for shit like this, but this is like true monster fucker, where you see like a 28-foot tall, gigantic, ravenous, monstrous fantasy creature, and you're like, yeah, okay, sure. All right. Now, that's too much for me, personally. That's beyond me. But that's the line that I see, and there are some people in chat who clearly agree. So it's a wide... What about the stock from Staga? The stock has her tits out, extraordinary nobody. We're streaming. This? Bloodborne Cleric Beast? Oh, yeah. And where would we be without the Cleric Beast? Now, how many white women have looked at this and gone, wood? Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, shut up. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, Gally. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. And by the way, this isn't just... So, we're on so many levels of monster fucking right now, okay? This, first of all, this thing's not just a monster, okay? It is a blood-crazed, half-dead, feral, corrupted human. Not human-level intelligence. Freaky as shit. Okay, so... Now that we've gone all the way to here, we have achieved the actual goal of this conversation, which is to point out that nothing that I said about Bayonetta's panther form was weird. Let's move on. Nothing that I said was weird. It was all acceptable. It was all above board. Everything I said was correct. I know, Arlo. I know. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh. Oh, the fucking thingies. Ow! Why'd I do that? Oh. Wait, don't I have to be a dog on this? No! Lever under the rocks. Oh! Hey! Nice! Because Vosh will fuck anything that's morally okay for him to fuck. Oh, dude, are people in chat mad? Silver Cakes, are you mad right now? Are you mad? Are you angry? Are you frustrated? Are you upset? Are you irate? So angry? I think you are. Are you mad? 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 Dude! Oh, yay! These guys suck! Ow! They hit me! That's true, Emerald Wolf. Thank you for $5. Okay, the problem that I'm running into right now is that I spam every button that I hit. So, like, I'll hit Y 17 times instead of the 2. See, I don't want to go into Panther form. Woo! Why? I'm getting fucked up! How does he panic dodge so much? Well, that's how every bad player plays a game with dodges. They spam dodge constantly. Dude! Wait. How do you get out of that combo after you get knocked up? I want to get better at not... I want to get better at not panic dodging. Oh my god. Oh my god, more? Oh! Oh my god! Wait, how, I feel like those guys will break out of your combos if you're doing the thing where you kick a really long time. I feel like they can, like, sidestep out of it, or like, cancel out of it or something. Yes, they do. Okay, okay, it's not just me. Alright. That's fine. That's not unfair or anything. I didn't notice other enemies being able to do that. Charlotte96, thank you so much for the 2 gifted tier 2 subs. Really appreciate that. Oh! What's RBN, black in the board? Ruth Bader Ninsberg. Oh, I thought I dodged that. I thought I dodged that, too. Revolutionary Blackout Network, Socialist MMA, and all of his goons. Ah, gotcha. It's not like Brianna Joygray didn't disagree with me the whole time we were on there. Has anyone here seen the conversation? Is it even out yet? True, not the one. Yandrius, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that. Monster fucker dialogue drags me out of my lurker shell. Plus, I got some extra cash and have wanted to for a hot minute. Cheers. Thank you. Yes, the monster fucker discourse will always ignite the neutrons, the neutrinos of a select group of people.
What are you boys doing in here?
Those are angels, not boys.
Are you hiding something from me?
Hey.
Come on.
Uh-huh. That easy. Hand check. Hand check.
You've been cheating on me, haven't you? Someone else caught your eye? Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Something tells me I'm going to regret this.
You are a bit biased, Arlo.
My sweet, lovely child. She is the key to your future.
Could I have just done that at any time?
I'm not normally one to play savior, but I suppose I can make an exception and kill all of you. Just this once, of course.
Woo! Oh, you can do that at distance? What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? No! Oh, they can hit it! Stop! No! I had super low health going into that. I felt like I was doing really good too. Haha. Fuck. Do it again. Oh, I'm all the way back out here? Okay, we're skipping this cutscene. Woo! Feel like I'm doing good. Oh no, right as I say it. Oh, okay, that was fun. Damn, the game feels so fun to play. Ah. Wait, I wanted to see my combo. You ever see Smiling Friends, Vosh? You like it? I like Smiling Friends. I think it's well written, yeah.
Was I just
Okay, but the comedy do extra kiss weave, strongest you could do is. Oh god, Sake, I'll try, but I don't know if I can remember that.
Slow down.
I'm doing my best over here.
I am not your mother.
But, Mommy...
Wow, that is one ugly Holy shit! Dude, oh my god. Yeah, me too. Oh, I thought she was gonna shoot her.
In this world, it's cockroaches and crying babies. Well, a crying baby cockroach would be truly terrible. So don't you dare cry.
Looks like a crying baby cockroach. Jesus Christ.
Fine. You've got to be a strong little one to survive in a place.
Who is she? Why is she here?
What's your name, anyway?
Her head is like a block.
You're not from Vigrid, are you, little one? Where are you from?
We don't know yet. Where are we? What are we doing? Weren't we looking for the Chaos Emerald in Italy? What happened? Where are we? What's happening? Which realm are we in right now?
And whereabouts is this daddy of yours?
He was at work, but now I don't know where he's gone.
Why are you here? You're in like a giant temple.
I can't just drag you along wherever I go, little one. So you'd better not be getting attached to me.
Yes, Mummy?
You're in Vigrid, it's in Spain?
Now, little one.
Nowhere in Spain looks like this.
That's all.
Are...
And you
promise there'll be no crying. A single tear and you'll be crying alone. Got it?
Okay, Mummy.
I hate this child so much, but I do think it's cute that Bayonetta has maternal instincts. So, you know. Okay. Now, child, you see, if you find yourself in a frightful situation, adopt this martial stance. Use this dance to ward away the... I will teach you how to fight. Prepare yourself. Dodge! Sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my laser beam? Wait, is it... Wait, I gotta aim it at her. Hold on. Alright. Child, now if you want to be strong out here, you'll have to survive even the most dangerous situations. Now! This! Piccolo bot? Yeah. Alright, Gohan. Oh, wait. 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 We seem to be in the wrong dimension. Okay, come here. There we go. Okay, we're out of street pole. Whoa! Every time I dodge, I drop the thing. Go, 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 go. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Throw! Bean! Go! Go! It's an escort mission? I don't want an escort mission! I don't even see this thing's health bar! Excuse me! I guess we just let him hit us now? Are you actually stuck there? Alright, we need to get to another dimension. Oh wait, we also need health. That's good, Lacan. Child, if ever you in danger, simply unload your gat at these here public ornaments And you'll be alright. I didn't get any help from that. Hey, what do we say about tears, dipshit? Oh wait, was that another kid? Oh, it's laughter, I see. Bloomin' onions, this ain't your mam's house.
Hey! This is probably how you got lost to begin with.
Mommy.
Go, distract them. We're both in this together.
Always scary the first time.
You take the ones on the left, I'll take the ones on the right.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Your kind invitation. I do hope you've prepared dessert as well.
What? What's with the cross shots? What's wrong? Why aren't there more crotch shots? Why not the crotch shots? Meanwhile, the girl's ears are just ringing because of tinnitus.
Party. And dancing, too. Cereza, my dear, watch and learn.
Hey! Whoa! Don't learn that. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! I have no idea what's going on. I know. That was just a fucking... Why put the save point back here? I'm doing better. Whoa, you can jump. Asshole. She keeps following me. No, you're dead. You're God. She follows me. Look, she fucking follows me. Whoo. Oh. Well, I know what we're fighting next. I don't have a lot of health for it, though. Thanks. I can't hit. Good killer. What? Were those eye hearts? What the fuck is going on? What are you... What is... Oh, I thought I dodged that. It's the church, what do you expect? Yeah, it's realistic there. Okay, okay, the shockwave from that will hit no matter where I am. Woo! Okay. Kid, don't watch. Kid, look away. This is grooming. What? Well, are we really leaning on that? These angels have no apparent emotions at all. No interest in Bayonetta, an extremely sexualized adult. That was supposed to be her father, right? Is that supposed to be her father? Is that like a corrupted human who... Where am I going? What the fuck is this? Lasers? Ow. Vroom. 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 They kidnapped the child. Vroom. Wait, that's me. He wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Now there's two me's. Hmm? Intimidate each other by walking up really close and squishing your boobies together. Yeah? Now, child, which of these two Bayonettas do you think's the real one? Easy, clap. Oh. Oh, wow. Sure. Do they let you into heaven? What are we doing? Oh. Oh boy, this is gonna be very horny. Oh, yep. Yep. Hand check. I am playing the game. Woo! Hand check. She sure had some jiggly boobas. How do we know you don't have a secret second pair of hands to use to jerk off? Damn. Fuck, that's true. I guess you'll just have to trust me. Do you plan to pure platinum everything eventually? I don't know if I want to pure platinum everything. I know I want to beat the game on one difficulty mode up. Where'd the girl go? Didn't she run over to me? Or is she over here? Where'd the girl go? She dead? Okay, if I'm making an effort to pure platinum something, could I just, like, select the fights from a scroll-down menu? So I don't have to, like, replay the game, and then if I get, like, a silver, I have to, like, restart from checkpoint over and over. Can it be done in a fun way, or is it, like, tedium? You replay entire chapters? Okay, well, that's still better than the whole game, I guess. People in chat are saying I'm missing something. Oh. It's really only for the most devoted players. Yeah, I really do not have a mind for combo-based systems. Just beating the game on the harder difficulty might be enough for me. Air Force Base. Really? This is just the weather over the Air Force Base. There's hard that switches up the enemies, then super hard, which is the same as hard without witch time. Yeah, but witch time is fun. Before you go to the next chapter, go to Rodents and buy Bat Within. I might call it the next chance we get to save. This week is just rough for me, man. And fine, it's a human with a human. Just let them be. Mommy! No, just let it's.
Mommy? You're a mom? You?
She actually does look like us. She has.
Come now, Cheshire. Look at me. Do I look like I have any interest in children? Now making them, well, that's another story.
Have you given birth before?
Whoa, whoa! You're getting the wrong idea. I mean, it might be the right idea, but not right now, right? Yeah,
Dog, didn't she kill your dad? Are you getting thrown off this quickly?
I'm around waiting for you, because I knew we'd cross paths. See, the only way to reach the upper crust and their gated island of champagne wishes and caviar dreams is over Prominence Bridge.
Don't you hate us?
Oh, yes. The island. Lovely place, isn't it?
Your dad is looking down on this from heaven, and he is fucking disgusted.
Oh, now what?
Don't play games with me. You've worked your magic on this poor defenseless child, haven't you?
Probably? I don't know.
You're a sad, sick woman. You know that?
That is true.
I was her age when you killed my father. Wait. No. You couldn't. Oh my god, you did, didn't you? You killed her parents!
Probably. Yes.
Come to think of it, she's better off with you.
Yeah, obviously.
You two are more hassle than you're worth.
What?
Just keep a good eye on her, or you're going to catch hell for it. No good deed goes unpunished, and you never know when a monster may sneak up on you.
Oh. No! Mummy! No! Do I look like I have any interest in children? Maybe in fucking hard cocks and killing your dad? And the guy's like drooling. He's like,
Oh, what a day.
What a day. I want more of him, by the way. I wish that he was, like, following us along, man. I want to protect him, not the kid. I want to be fighting some angels or whatever, and he's like, ah! Ah! Gabagoo! Pastroni! You know. How'd you get the Stone Award? I keep fucking dying. I'm probably like halfway through the game, I'm guessing. Maybe a little less. About halfway? Okay. Okay, somebody said I have to buy Bat Within. Gabagoo. The cardinal virtue of temperance.
Another LP? Working me to the
Damn.
bone. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyway.
We know. You're doing nothing. This guy legit will stand still for 17 hours waiting for Bayonetta to pop in so he can be like, ah, well, I wasn't doing anything anyway. But since I wasn't doing anything, I guess I get you your thing. And like fucking disappear. That sounds good.
Made me break a sweat. I gotta give it to my tropical friends. They sure are fun to play around with.
Ice
So much
skates.
fun, I brought back a special playmate just for you.
Bat Within. Crow Within. Bat Within. Unleash the Bat Within. Transforming yourself into a flock of scattering bats, mitigating any damage you've taken. Press RT immediately after taking damage. Wait, what? So wait, I can hit RT right before taking damage to avoid it. Or I can hit RT right after taking damage and avoid it. Do I want to time my dodges differently now for right after I get hit? If that's the case, then how can I ever take damage? You get 2 chances? How do I ever take damage then? It's always better to not take damage? Okay, so I won't get Witch Time if I use the Bat Within, right? It's just a way of avoiding damage and combo loss. Okay, it just seems like it's a general upgrade. What's Crow Within? Unleash the Crow Within. Press RT twice quickly. I'm gonna accidentally activate this a bunch, I bet. Okay, so say you're fucking Bayonetta, and suddenly she turns into a giant crow. That's what I'm saying, Vermin. I'm not gonna do the crow. I know it's just gonna fuck me up. I have need for like 1/4 of the combos I actually have. Silvercakes, thank you for $10. True. Alright. We haven't really done like a full game stream because we've done like half politics, half game. But I feel like we can probably knock... There you go. I feel like we can probably finish the game up in 2 or 3 streams and then consider what we want to do next. I need to get the apparatuses. I need to get the stuff ready if I'm going to do like the Metal Gear games. How many... If we could do 4 hours of gameplay a stream, how many Metal Gear Solid streams would it take to beat Metal Gear Solid 2? Do you think? How many? The rest of your life? Oh god. More than one? You guys aren't being helpful. Metal Gear Solid 2 length. About 13 hours? That's not long at all. What is this like? Is it all cutscene? I know the Metal... Oh wait, what about Metal Gear Solid 4? Isn't that the big cutscene one? 18.5 hours. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid... Guy... Oh man, the discourse back when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, and it was all fucking cutscenes, man. You can't play 4? Why can't I play 4? I know it's only on like the PS3, but you do it with emulation or whatever. There's a single 71-minute long cutscene in Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh. Is that... So that's not a joke, right? When you say that, a single 71-minute cutscene, you actually mean that. That's... You're not lying when you say that. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I feel like Hideo Kojima was out of hat for that one. I feel like he went too far for that one. Man, I played Death Stranding. I skipped all the cutscenes. I didn't know what was happening. Some might say I missed the point of the game, but I like delivering packages. Watch me play the Metal Gear Solid games and skip all the cutscenes and dialogue and just be like hyper fixated on the stealth gameplay, you know? Like we're playing Metal Gear Solid 4, we go like, okay, and then I'm gonna get back to the gameplay like, all right, wait, why am I here? What, you know? Oh god. I'll be so pissed, yeah. The story is interesting though. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's the Metal Gear Solid games. Play Metal Gear Solid 5 because Quiet is hot. But is she as hot as Bayonetta? There was a lot of controversy over Quiet because it was like really patronizing how they made her sexy. It was like, yeah, she needs to be half naked because she breathes through her skin because of like a fungus or something. But there was a sniper in Metal Gear Solid 3 who had the same condition, you know? I think the main thing that's weird is like not only did they put her in like fetishized outfit with G-string, look at that. Then they made her quiet, literally, like haha, because her name's Quiet. And she's like she looks like a kid? I don't know, man. Like Pigeon? Pigeon. Yeah. Got her. Okay. Mm. There we go. Pigeon, your tail is where my wheel needs to go. Get out. She's so pathetic, dude. Literally, sometimes she will want to meow, but she'll like do it wrong and she'll open her mouth a little bit and she'll just exhale. She'll go like, eh. It's like, what the fuck you do? Dumbass little. Reminds me of the Fire Force character that doesn't wear protective clothing because she's fire resistant. Literally a big titty anime girl. Well, Fire Force is also the one where one girl's main character trait was that she's easy to sexually assault. So, yeah. I was talking about this with Bayonetta, right? Like, I don't mind fan service at all, but holy shit. Sometimes the Riz do be there, and sometimes it do not be there. You're referring to this girl, right? The thing that actually kind of sucks is I actually really like Fire Force's designs. Leaving aside the weird sexualization stuff, every time I see like just the plain character drawings, I actually feel like the designs are pretty consistent. I think I really like the like blue stripe firefighter uniforms, like the really thick protective clothing. I've always had a thing for chicks who are wearing like a light tank top or just a bra, but they're wearing a heavy coat. And she could too. I don't know. I haven't read or watched Fire Force. Don't. It's anime. Sure. It's a good gender. Chicks in uniform then? No, not necessarily uniform. It's one of the reasons that I really like Makima's design in Chainsaw Man. Because she just wears like regular professional clothing, but she also wears that. This shot. Isn't Makima like 15? No, Makima is not 15. This is a really good shot. I feel like there was a tweet that I saw that I think is really true and very big brain. Which is that Chainsaw Man is a very horny anime, which is interesting because everyone's drawn more or less realistically, and all the women wear clothing that is normal clothing, you know? But for some reason, it's like really hot. Like the willingness to just like leave them. The manga is so sexless. Not really. I don't want to spoil the Chainsaw Man manga, but I strongly disagree. The author admitted to liking mommy dummies. Yeah, for sure. Their costumes are pretty solid. Also, Power is drippy. Yeah, they just wear normal clothing. It's not even like anime. It's not even not sexualized. It's in addition to not being sexualized. It's not even like anime bullshit or like anime uniform or anything like that. It's just clothing, you know? You can pretty easily tell the difference in like how the character stuff is handled. I don't know. I'm super tired. I'm just rambling at this point. That is literally true, Sake. Show us Kobeni. No spoilers, Arlo. Gotta respect the anime-only viewers. Okay, so this is exactly what I mean right here, okay? This is a frame of Kobeni from the anime where she looks like totally realistic. You could never tell it was from a shonen. It could be like a seinen or like adult oriented anime. Nothing here is sexualized. And then here's a drawing. And maybe this is like a bit of an obvious example, but this is like regular clothing, but this is being drawn by an anime cum lord. You know what I mean? Leaving aside the legs, this is terrible legs, by the way. Holy shit, legs don't look like this. That's not what this looks like. Nobody has a fucking thigh gap when they're pulling their legs together, okay? That's not... If you do, you have like... You're fucking anorexic or some shit. You don't... When wearing pants and pulling your legs together, it's not fucking... It's not how... Anyway, but even if you ignore that and you just look at the upper body, you have to be incredibly skinny. Look, whatever. You can tell what I mean, right? I don't know. Big head too. Yeah, I guess I'm mostly talking about how the clothing clings to her. I'm hoping we're entering an era of shonen where the girls are hot and people like them, but also they aren't they like wear normal clothing. Oh, isn't the mangaka for Jujutsu Kaisen, hasn't he said he doesn't sexualize the girls in his anime because his mom reads what he draws, or in his manga because his mom reads what he draws, and he doesn't want her to smack him or something? He said it as a joke, not like a real threat. Nobara from Jujutsu Kaisen is so. This is what I would say. This is an anime outfit, but it's a little bit sexualized. That's a crazy thin waist. And she obviously has huge tits, and well, it's a lot better. It's a lot better, I think, than like what you would normally get, I think. Her shirt's molded to her chest. The undershirt or this. Yeah, the top of the jacket that she's wearing right here is doing the boob cling thingy. That might just be in this art though. Well, she does have huge tits. Not that it's wrong to have huge tits. Though having been to Tokyo, I don't think I saw a single Japanese girl who had big tits. I think the reason girls have big tits so much in anime is because they envy our Western. They envy our Western opais. So I'm looking for more example of girls from Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know. Is Jujutsu Kaisen any good? I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was like exceptionally good. And I didn't think it was as interesting as Chainsaw Man is, but it's good. I think it's worthwhile. The only sexualized Jujutsu Kaisen character is Todo. Okay, you say that, but you didn't link Todo. You linked him from Chainsaw Man, who is beautiful, yes. Vosh, stop. That's what you linked to. Maki's design in Jujutsu Kaisen. Is this a spoiler? I think this is a spoiler. You people are trying to kill me here. Best character is Halloween Girl, also a spoiler. What about Bjork? I have no idea what I'm looking at here. Work with me here, guys. What other stuff comes to mind when I think of good female character designs? Haruko? Fully Cooley is fantastic, but I don't really think about it for its standout designs in terms of like non-sexualized characters. I mean, Nina Mori is a great character, but I don't think that she's. I mean that I think Nina Mori just looks like Nina Mori, I guess. So noted, Gabarzaba. They're fake. Very good. Finding a non-sexualized anime girl is a large ask. Well, I don't think Nina Mori is sexualized, so we have that at least. Isaacon? What was that again? Isaacon. Keep your hands off Isaacon. Oh, yeah, people love the... Oh, yeah. Thank you. The Isaacon girls. You've probably seen... You've probably seen one of the 3 Isaacon girls, the one on the right. You've probably seen, like, memes of her or whatever, because she always has the downturned mouth with the teeth. The intro goes hard. Yeah, sadly I can't play it because of copyright, but it's very, very good. What about Attack on Titan? They especially emphasize the fan service with the male characters, which is funny. Attack on Titan's pretty good about this. Why can't I remember? Can I not think of any others that jump to mind? I'm not an alchemist. Well, I'm mostly trying to think of stuff that's going on now. Bocchi the Rock. Bocchi the Rock is a nice anime, but it's not exceptional in terms of its character design, I don't think. I know, Arla. What about the insurance girls from Trigon? Oh, dude. Okay, last thing I'm saying, then I'm dipping because my brain is blanking and I need to eat. One of my biggest disappointments with Trigun was the fact that more was not done with these girls. Vash from Trigun was just never as interesting of a character as I wanted him to be. And I really felt like these two would play more of a role long term in the story, and they just didn't. They had good bits going. Basically, these two are reps from an insurance company, right? Basically, destruction follows in Vash's wake because everyone wants to kill him because they think he's super dangerous. So they end up destroying the town that he's in. And as a product of that, like they want like to bring him in as reps of their insurance company. And she's like orderly and bookish, and she's 40 IQ and a freak. And the recurring joke, she has like a minigun in a in her coat. It's I don't know. I really like these girls, but not much was done with them. They just were kind of there. She's freakishly strong. Forgot how good these characters are. Yeah, but more wasn't done with them. Are they 18? They're both adult women. Thank the Lord, thank God on high. These are both honest to God adult women with jobs. Yeah, let's go. The tall one with the minigun has permanent energy to everything that she does. You've seen that gif, right? Adult women are so hot. That's true. Adult women are really cool. I agree completely. What about Ragyo from Kill la Kill? Kill la Kill was a good ass anime. Man, the default art that shows up when you Google her fucking sucks. They really did pull together Kill la Kill on a shoestring budget. Jesus. Okay, fine. My last entry. My vote for best female character design in recent memory, okay? Leo Fotia. It's done, we've settled. All right, let's move on. What about Spy Family? Spy Family's good. I think a lot of people have a crush on fuck, why do I always forget her? Yor, because it's a difficult name to remember because it's not even a fucking name. Yor, not a name I'm familiar with. Yeah, Yor's nice. She has like a sexualized assassin outfit. But for the actually, I think the reason why I like Yor and her character design is because of that goddamn sweater she wears. Everyone's seen her fucking sweater. The one that parts in the back. I haven't seen Spy Family. Okay, why is it when I Google Yor Forger, all of the results are her in her assassin outfit, even though for some reason she never does any assassin work in the fucking show or manga? They basically have her do, like, she does it for, like, the opening episode or two, and then after that, everything is about Anya and Lloyd. Which kind of sucks, you know? Because I do like her character. I have a thing for like mousy shy girls who are stupidly strong, I guess, in anime. That's like a good trope. I think it works well. Yours a missed opportunity. Why am I having trouble finding that goddamn sweater of hers? The open back sweater. I feel like they do a good job of making Yor sexual in a way that comes across as like totally realistic, if that makes any sense. Because she wears a backless sweater that I think in real life would be considered, you know, kind of titillating, especially since it's supposed to be like the 1950s in the show, era-wise. And she's got big tits, but the way she's framed always gives her a kind of like latently sexual appearance. All the images of her are in her fucking assassin outfit. Why? She's never in it. Why are there not more? That's dumb. Why am I still here? Okay. Hey, Jason, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. I'm very sorry to hear you had to get your car from the impound. That fucking sucks. Unfortunately, the Imager link that you gave me isn't working. I'm afraid it's not working, so I can't really view it. Paladin 7, smash or pass? Where's our resident monster fucker? Arlo. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Smash or pass? Front, back. Yeah, this is the back of her sweater. She has like a, it just has a pin at the top center, and then it shows her lower back. What did Arlo say? Arlo didn't give a fucking answer. 6.5 out of 10? Okay, gotcha. First phase, 9 out of 10? I get that. All right. Close that, close that. I'm so fucking out of it, dude. Holy shit. I love you guys. Even if I'm out of it, I still would never want to do any other job. Thank you very much for watching. I think I have a fuck ton of errands around. I've had the worst fucking week in terms of busy stuff, man. There's nothing that I hate more than having all of my errands and responsibilities sort of Okay, who here is the kind of person where if they have a small thing to do at 5 p.m., it fucking like ruins their day before that point because they're just thinking like, I can't relax because I have something to do at 5 p.m. Like it's like 1 p.m. and you're like, okay, don't want to do too much stuff because like, man, at 5 p.m. you like wake up at 9 a.m. and you're like, 9 a.m. I've only got 8 hours. I guess that's not even enough time to have breakfast. I'm just gonna sit here. And then you just yeah. This is an ADHD thing? Yeah, I think it's an ADHD thing specifically. Anyway, literally every single day for the past 2 weeks, I've had a thing to do. I normally try to consolidate it, so I don't. So I have only like I get all my stuff done in one day of the week or something. But for the past, it's like unavoidable shit where like it's been like an appointment here, an appointment here, an appointment here, an appointment, and like it's really annoying. And it's the reason I haven't done any morning streams, by the way, because I've had a morning thing to do every day for like feels like 8 days now. So so I've been doing the streams at night, but then and then it's really annoying because like I wake up at 10 a.m. or whatever, and then I have like a morning thing at like, it's not morning, but it's a morning stream time. Like at 1 p.m. I have a thing. So I wake up and it's like, oh, I have a thing to do in 3 hours at 1 p.m. So it's like, oh, I'm leaving any second now, but I'm not, you know, it's 3 hours down the line, but then it feels that way. And then I get home from that, and then I'm back home at like 2. It's like, oh, I have a stream at 6. And it's like, oh, that's 4 hours. That's barely any time. And I'm like stringing together this shit. And I never feel like I have a block where I just have the day finished and I get to relax. And it's happened every day for the past 2 weeks now. And it's very upsetting. It's very frustrating. I'm not happy about it. I wanted to not stream today. I was going to cancel, but then I realized that I had actually planned the stream. I did the stream preview thing earlier, and I didn't want to cancel it after having already done that. So I stuck with it. Imagine having kids. Oh God, no, I know, absolutely. You need a vacation? No, I've got an easy job. I'm not complaining about the job, only my mind state. I will, however, be taking a vacation anyway. Sometime next month, because it's my birthday that month. I should probably go see my folks. Yeah. I'll try not to be away from the stream for too long. How do you function doing everything in one day? Oh, I love that shit. If I have to like wake up, I have a thing to do at 11, and then I have a thing to do at 1, and then I'm going to go in the grocery store on the way back. I'm going to go home, then I go out and get this thing, and then that thing, and then at 7, I got to finish this thing, then I do this thing when I get home. Blah, blah, blah. I feel great. That's great. That feels great. It's like a very, that feels good. That's like a good, that's a good chunk of stuff right there. That feels good. All right. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I'm going to throw you all over to my good friend, roommate, Canoe, the person who you are going to ask, how do you do? Sound good? Take care, y'all.